Alright guys, Beelam here back. Another live stream. I have nothing up once again. Straight up, there's not much to talk about. I did just finish watching Last of Us though, so that's something. Changing the category real quick. There we go. Congratulations for episode 10 for being the worst episode of 9V. Actually, I guess that could have been in the stream title. I kind of forgot about that. Contestant 40. I don't think so, but I'll be honest. Like I got caught up working on the review. Like a review as in like writing and recording and all that. I haven't finished editing it, but I still don't think it's Kyle, but I think it's at least open for Kyle. Congratulations to GCK for actually being good. Yeah. Episode 2 is pretty good. Definitely better than episode 1. A shame that's probably going to get canceled though, but at least we got one season out of it. But yeah, literally nothing 50 News related. The fucking Discord's a fucking mess because everyone's just fucking speculating on who's following who at this point. GCK was still fine. I thought it was pretty good. Again, is it as good as the Korean show? No, but again, coming from fucking Genius Netherlands, it's fucking good. I might as well continue the game because like I'm planning on finishing this tonight if I can. We'll see. Rumors about Chrissy, it's not true. These people are fucking idiots. Like the Chrissy thing, I forgot what started the Chrissy thing. The Say thing is like because Say put Whelp on her like Instagram or whatever, where like she was talking about the 48 episode. She's not talking about her getting cut from 50. But I forgot what the Chrissy thing was. But either way, both of them aren't true. Like it comes from nowhere. Redmond clarified that yeah, the people that he thought were on before are still people that he thinks are on now. Like nothing's changed. Oh, is that thing? I genuinely I've not been following like Trump related things recently.
Shouldn't we head back there? No. I hear fighting back.
Say openly criticizing season's a bit strange. I mean, I don't know. Is it? If I would say I would be criticizing the season. I would say just in general though, Say's like social media activity has been very strange. Like even before we thought that she was on. But again, Redmond's still sticking by it. Again, sticking by a 48 female, whatever that he previously implied was Say, is on. Yeah, again, a lot of people have been fucking talking about Malcolm following people, Kelly now Bandian following people. It's like none of this fucking matters. Like you're fucking reading way too much into this. Like Kelly now Bandian is not on Survivor fucking 50. It was a while ago. It was back when Say got voted out. Like someone said, "Oh, I guess this means Say isn't in Survivor 50," and then he like posted a reaction to it or something.
I'm fine.
What if it's Eva? It can't. Again, the person who he's implying is Say. Could Eva be on also? Potentially. But the person he is implying is Say. Also, he has clarified now that there is a pre-merger, or pre-juror on. I forgot about that. That one of the people that are on his list is a pre-juror, which the only person that could be is Say. Like, there's no other option. Ioda is insisting that he believes 50 will have 50% POC. Well, he's wrong, I think. Yeah, I don't see how it happens. Like, I know, again, like, reality TV fans still insistent on it. I don't think you're right. Like, Survivors United even said that they don't think it's happening. So it's like, I don't think it's happening. Again, we literally know 6 white women already. It's like, I don't know. To me, the POC women was the easiest thing to fill up. Like, the fact that they even fill up the cast of POC women, I think makes it even clearer to me that I'm like, yeah, I don't think this is happening. See, stream buffering, that's fantastic. There we go. Could be someone who played multiple times. No, it's someone that has only been pre-juror. Because if that's the case, then there's fucking a billion of them. No, again, Say didn't get dropped. Cool. Stream stop buffering. There we go. I think you could say that. It's for David probably also. Probably a major factor in that. People want to be not to be Say so bad. Yeah. I think that's what a lot of it is that people like don't want to be saying, and also it doesn't make sense like on this cast of legends for it to be Say, but like I also do just again the clues have to be Say at this point. Probably getting BB27. Yeah, premiere date soon. They did announce that. Which, I'm not expecting anything too different. I'm still expecting July. Because I believe this is around the time they announced it last year, and it was like mid-July, so it's like, I don't know. I'm not expecting it to be anything different. Stream buffering? It's not buffering for me right now. It was earlier. Angela confirmed not MAGA. Yeah, I saw that. Thank God. Oh, I'm a billion. So I'm finished getting caught up on the review. I'm 1,000,000,000% higher on Kyle than Xiaohin. Like, Xiaohin is not fucking winning this season. Like, I think it would be genuinely insane if Xiaohin wins this season. Like, his edit makes no fucking sense if he wins. Kyle, at least you can, like, squint and see it. Where, like, early on, like, if we're really going into the world that pre-merge doesn't matter as much, I think you can say Kyle is winning this season. Like, Xiaohin, it's not fucking there. Like, I don't see where it's, like, again, now, like, being fully caught up on things, it's like, okay, there's, like, points where he gets credit for things. Like, he gets credit for, like, the charity vote off. He gets credit for, what was it, obviously Star vote off. Like, he gets credit for things. But, like, his edit just has, like, no, like, backbone to it. Like, it doesn't fit into any of the themes of the season. He doesn't have partnerships. He's not particularly, like, related to, like, the themes of, like, honesty and all that. It's like, he just has nothing. Like, at least Kyle, again, has a partnership with Camilla. Now is talking about, like, again, needing to play, like, was it, like, oh, now I need to, like, play honestly for the jury because the jury's gonna, like, he does have these things. And even early on, there's, like, stuff around that, too. But it's like, again, like, he does have these things that tie to those themes. Like, Xiaohin is just there. Yeah, he's just, like, so shallow. Kind of like getting personal content pre-merge over Joe, Xiaohin, Camilla makes no sense. I mean, I think it's the fact that he didn't talk about it. But again, I think 100%, yeah. I think that is definitely a thing to knock. To be fair, you can have similar knocks with, like, Joe and Eva, too. Like, straight up, it's like, I don't think there's, like, a clear front runner. I still have Joe 1, but to be fair, I think edgically it's probably Eva. But even then, Eva has, like, major holes pre-merge. It's very even to hold during a David episode. That was pretty bad. It's like, I don't think anyone has, like, a perfect edit here. So I feel like you see a lot of people on, like, Reddit talking about, like, oh, it's definitely Kyle, it's definitely Xiaohin. It's like, you definitely can't fucking say that. Even if they're saying it's definitely Eva, also, you can't fucking say it. Like, everyone has a very, like, mixed edit. Is Mary getting set for next boot? Potentially. I mean, Mary's one that, like, I think there's, like, so many spots where Mary can go. I think zero vote finalists. I think fire making loser. I think next boot. I think those are probably the most likely outcomes. Jizuke is so game body. Is it? I think Ben's fun. I think Amafi is fun. I think Scott had a fun downfall. Amazing Race. Probably Han and Holden, right? Does Thomas or Xiaohin have a better chance to return? Probably Xiaohin, but realistically, probably neither. I think both will be people that will get called. I doubt. I don't know. I think it'll be tough for both of them to get on, unless, again, we'll see how Xiaohin's run ends or whatever. But by the way he's playing so far, I don't think he's, like, a top priority. Is Bex winning Genius UK? And we'll see. I think she's getting a decent edit. But also, I don't know how much that's important on Genius. I think the thing about Bex is that I think, like, I don't know how she'll do in death matches.
Really gonna shoot me?
But, yeah. Mary's story is similar to Teeny's for 47, Liz's for 46.
Not fucking moving.
Is it? It's like, kinda. I mean, there's, like, similarities. I don't say it's like a 1-for-1, though. Is Benjamin final boss? I don't know what the edit of Genius UK is. You thought by the script is gonna be boring. Yeah, I did read the script. I forgot what my thoughts on it were. Yeah, I feel less confident on the Cal Camilla thing because also, like, when I was talking about that, I was assuming Icarus Time was next episode. Icarus Time is the episode after that, so I think that's probably where Camilla goes, which would make sense anyway. To be final or one of Cal or Camilla go at least, which would be final 6. Which, yeah, I think definitely opens it up for next episode just being a boring Mary vote. Try to think of the other options. Cool, like, Could there be a world where it's a Xiaoheen vote? Probably not, right? Because I have Eva, and congratulations, Tyler, when I trashed Eva so much. I think Eva has the best edit. Like, I think Eva's edit is the most clean. So I redid my power ranking. I have Eva back at 2 after revisiting episode 10. I have Joe 1, Eva 2, Kyle 3, Xiaoheen 4. Realistically, though, again, Eva probably has the cleanest edit. Like, my opinion on Joe comes from out-of-show things. Which, by the way, Star's exit press also makes me feel like it's Joe. Chance of Eva not dipping next round? You mean not using Safety Without Power? Pretty high. Let's see how this section goes. What's Star say? One about Xiaoheen, she said poor thing. Like they did the word association. About Xiaoheen, she said poor thing, which is not something you would say about the winner, I don't think, in terms of that. Also, it was negative about Kyle. Kyle was, you should have taken me on, well, she said, you should have taken me on that immunity, which obviously she meant reward. But, like, again, felt like, I don't know, the way she was talking about him is, like, as if this is going to, like, backfire on him. Then was annoyed at Joe, but, like, wasn't necessarily, like, negative on him game-wise. Like, it was more so, like, annoyed at how, like, Joe talked about her post-show and everything, which I don't think she knew about until watching the show. David's really the only one that was negative about Joe, in terms of, like, what they were feeling on the island. Where, yeah, I think David, it would be pretty surprising to see Joe, or see, I think with Joe, it'd be pretty surprised to see David vote for him at the end. Same thing with Mary, based on Mary's, like, Twitter thing. She posted a thing of like, mocking the scene where the jury management thing came up. Straight up, though, right now, I am thinking the jury management scene is not foreshadowing. I think it's a red herring. Where, like, my current predicted Final 3 would be a Joe, Eva, Mitch Final 3, where I think there's just not going to be any suspense, and this is them trying to add suspense to it by making it seem like Joe will lose due to his poor jury management. Cool. How am I going to do this? What'd you miss? Not much. Just talking about 48. Yeah, David called Xiaoheen delusional in his exit press. I was like, the exit, like, if I was going just based on edit, I would be pretty high on Kyle being losing finalists. The reason I'm not is because I feel like post-game stuff has been very pro Kyle. Like, I feel like outside of Star, I feel like every juror has been very complimentary of Kyle. So, like, I feel like if Kyle gets to the end, like, I would expect him to win. But, again, like, I don't think he'll win. Did David lie? About what? About Xiaoheen, are we talking about, or what? I doubt it, because I don't think him and Xiaoheen were ever, like, close. Cool. How am I meant to do this? I know it's like you dive into the water for a while. Joe loses the Eva due to poor dream management. Who has worse dream management? I mean, I think clearly the show is showing it as Joe, right? I would say also rewatching the Eva Mary scene. Like, I remember, like, I watched at the beginning of the episode where, like, Eva is talking to Mary after the vote off. My first read of that was like, oh, this is terrible for Eva. But then rewatching it, it actually isn't. Like, we actually get, like, nothing from Mary. Like, there's actually, like, nothing actually saying this is bad. It is followed up by bad content from Eva in a separate sequence. Where she talks about how, like, oh, my alliance is all the power and there's, like, nothing they can do about it or whatever. But, like, the actual scene with Mary is actually good. To where, like, I would expect Mary to vote for Eva by the end. Rushing season 1 through Corey. Yeah, I have too. I did watch his, the stream from last night. By the way, I did also finish Survivor Finland. Finished that this morning. Which, that's a season of Survivor. Yeah, Eva's one round away from at least being guaranteed a chance to make fire. Is she? I don't think she is, right? I mean, she can only use it up to 7. Like the safety out power. She only has 1 idol. Was Tommy robbed? I would vote for Tommy. I don't think he was robbed, though. Realistically, he is like the male version of Sandra. Probably like slightly better, as I think he probably had more like safety for like Sandra Pearl Islands, I should clarify. Let's see if this works. I doubt it will. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, stream buffering again. That's fantastic. There we go. Dude, I don't know why my internet's shit all of a sudden. Dr. Shaheen, truth is ecstatic. Again, Shaheen's not fucking winning. But yeah. Like, I think there's more merit to the Cal Truthers than Shaheen. Shaheen's not fucking winning this. Well, Cal loses respect for losing Camilla. Maybe, but like, I don't know. I feel like the... I don't know. Like, the post-game press is very complimentary of Kyle after that. After, like, seeing that, right? Like, is there ranking 48 lower than IOI? Probably not, but probably not that much higher. There's literally no 50 news, just rampant speculation about things that don't matter. Shine's probably going to the Genevieve spot. Yeah, I could see that, or I could see him losing finalists. I think it's probably 1 to 2. Yeah, I could see him in the, like, I don't know, is he 5th or 6th? Probably 5th if like Camilla is 6th. But then Camilla also like streams out as like a 5th placer. But also I could see it where like Shaheen's at the end and like has no respect. Like is at the end of like Joe and Eva and has no respect. Same thing that Amanda is a realistic win for 50. I mean, yeah. She is. Which is either 6th or 3rd. Yeah, I think that would make sense. It's too fair. Like, could he be fire making loser too? Really, Mitch can be kind of all over the place. I think Mitch's edit is strange though, because like it's clear that we were meant to really like Mitch until this like last episode, where it's like, oh no, Mitch kind of sucks. Yeah, I saw that about Jamie. I don't really care, but it'll be fine if he's on like All-Star 6. I feel like Shaheen makes final tribal Logi 3 would be propped up. Probably, yeah. Especially because I do feel like the Joe-Shaheen relationship feels pretty underdeveloped, which is again another reason why I think it's a like edgically I think Eva's probably higher. Like if we're just going purely based on Edgic, because I think it makes more sense why the Joe and Eva like with Eva it's like what are her other relationships anyway? She just has Joe. Well, Joe seemingly has all these other relationships and they're just not getting focused on. Mitch videos. Oh yeah, it is. I've seen it like a billion times now on Twitter. I think Mitch is getting the final 3 makes sense when you have episode 7 propping up. I think it does. Again, like I think 100%. Again, this is my read on the edit right now. I think it's all to make us think Joe is not going to win if he gets to the end. Like I actually like so like last stream I was talking about how like I think there's no way Joe gets to the end and or Joe no way that Joe doesn't get to the end. I actually feel the opposite at this point. I feel like if Joe is at the end, he wins. If Joe is not at the end, then like or like I think there's probably a chance he like goes out right before the end. Like the thing about Joe at this point, I think these are red herrings. I think these are things to make it seem like Joe won't win at the end. The fact that he is against Mitch, this person who he propped up earlier as his big threat. Now we're getting all this talk about jury management and how Joe sucks at jury management. It's like I feel like we're getting all these things to fake us out into thinking that Joe won't win if he gets to the end. In a spot where he probably does still. I don't know if this is gonna work. That was kind of close. I think it hurts Kyle is how his relationship with Eva has not been brought up on the show. I mean, I guess. Oh, is it that relevant? Okay, cool. Yeah, there's no way that's gonna work. I don't know when Joe's gonna strike at Kyle. I don't think he does. Or like if he like, I think Xiaoheen probably will. Is my read on it. And like maybe Joe goes along with it, but like I think Xiaoheen's probably the like if Kyle does go out, I think it's probably at the hands of Xiaoheen, based on the edit. I'm a massive Karen on Eva. What the fuck does that even mean? Anyway, let's pause that. 1037 episode. I thought it was just very meh. There's some funny moments though, but when I make the video on this was this BB Asian women tier list, obviously right away. I had Eva 4th, but still, yeah, I have her back at 2. Again, like rewatching it, Eva's episode's not as bad. It is still bad. Like there still was overconfidence from Eva. But like I thought she got looped into the bad jury management of it all, but she doesn't really. That's the last episode of Traitors Quebec. I'll be honest, didn't pay attention. Like it was on, like I had it on my on my screen, did not pay attention to it. I barely remember what happened. Oh, I still fucking agree with that. I think like that is still the game read of Eva, but I don't think that's the edit read of Eva. Which again, that's the weird thing about Eva too, is that post-game press is very negative on Eva. Like if we're going by that, like Eva probably isn't winning. Like Chrissy was very negative on Eva. Like no one has come out of it being particularly high on Eva. So it's like, again, I think based on post-game press, I would say Eva's not winning. But again, like based on edit, I think Eva does have the cleanest edit. People in the Discord are speculating on a tip for 46 because she said she wasn't called for 50 when seems like she would have been called. I agree. I don't think she's on. I think she was probably telling the truth, if not like got an availability call and nothing else after that. But I do think it's. I would have expected her to get a call, but I don't think she's actually on at this point. I think that was a chance. Not again. He's still number 3 for me, but. Like, I think if Kyle were to win, that would mean that the first few episodes don't matter. But again, we've, like, had, obviously, we've had New Era winners that have had, like, pretty lackluster pre-merges. I did watch more of Quebec. Not fully caught up. Actually, I think I only missed the last episode. Last episode I watched was episode 30, which didn't even have fucking elimination on it. But yeah, I think it's still a fun season. I think it's definitely the best Quebec season up to this point. Thoughts on Luke? Pretty bad on his way out. The fact that he gets voted out twice is so fucking funny. But like, and like, does even realize? Oh, I don't even have a fucking thing. Okay. Yeah, I'm fucked. Yeah. I don't know. How should I do this? I mean, I have to go back like 67 or something. Hope Godzilla is all returning for BB27. Yeah, I doubt there's returnees for BB27. Like, would I recommend Quebec? Probably. I don't know. I mean, no matter how much you're starving for Survivor content. This last season's pretty good. God damn it. I don't know how I'm gonna do this section. I mean, to be fair, most of the episodes are 20 minutes, but yeah. Yeah, obviously talking about his own allies. I can't believe 49's more than halfway through. Filming? Yeah. Hey, isn't that shocking? Someone got medically evacuated in Quebec. They got hit in the head. They did the saucer challenge from David vs. Goliath, the one where they had to carry the like saucer of like water in it, and it like fell on her head, so she had to get medevaced. Which that was pretty shocking. And the fact that like Catherine goes out that way is shocking, considering how good of an edit she got. Which actually, I feel like that's what like. So I still have Florence 1. I feel like that is something big for Florence, The fact that like we see that through Florence's perspective, like like we get like the foundation of their relationship before that happens, and then after she goes, like Florence is like, "Oh, I'm gonna do this for Catherine and stuff." It's like I feel like that was very good for edit wise. Jub Jub is a thing, or is a person, I guess. That is a thing that happened. Yeah, obviously best boot so far. But yeah, I'm almost caught up with the Survivor review at this point. I'll definitely be caught up by the time the next stream. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Like I've recorded everything up to episode 10. Shockingly, it might be shorter than my 47 review somehow. But to be fair, there's one less episode. But even without that, I think it might be short. It's actually long. So I finished editing up to episode 2. Episode 2, like up to episode 2, it's like 2 minutes longer. But based on like all my footage up to episode 10, it should be shorter, if not around the same. But also, again, we have one less episode for 48, so it might be a shorter review. It's a miracle. You watch Genius UK? I know there's links on the Reddit. Then, if you're an RGB patron, they have links there. Rank Quebec higher than US? Probably, at this point. We'll see how 48 ends. I still think the high points of 48 are way higher than anything from Quebec. But Quebec's, like, definitely way more consistent. Oh, dude, fuck off. Okay, why didn't I fucking climb that? I suck at chess so much. I do, too. How's this 2 Genius game? I thought it was good. I thought it was interesting. Like, so, like, obviously it was zombie game again. Like, pretty much the exact same as last time. In a spot where, like, Ben obviously watched it before. It's like that kind of took, like, some away from it. Yeah, it's not gonna work. But, wait. What? Wait, isn't this a different checkpoint? It is, right? Because the other checkpoint was inside. Or outside, wasn't it? Yeah, I thought Scott was... Oh, fuck me. That's a thing? I didn't realize that was a thing. That they fucking have enemies climbing in through there. Dude, fuck me. Why always rush through explanation for games? I didn't find it that difficult, but... I guess some people are dumb. I do find it so funny how, like, the Genius, was it the, like, articles for all the Genius UK thing are like, oh, the show's too confusing. It's like, I don't know, I feel like that's more of an indictment against you. Allison eating Scott in the deathmatch was satisfying? Yeah. I did feel bad for Scott by the end, though. No, okay. I think that's what I should do, though. I should throw this the pipe bomb. It's not gonna get canceled midway through. It's only fucking like 4 weeks. But I think it 100% is gonna get canceled, though. Like, there's no way the show is surviving. Middle race to get the show canceled midway, mid-episode? Probably. That's probably true. Aren't strategic game shows historically panned in the UK? Yeah. Dude, for Genius, though, is, like, not... Okay, cool. But, like, I feel like Genius is different, though, than, like, Survivor and, like, social strategy sort of games. But, yeah. Like, Battle Camp more than 48? I would still rank 48 higher than Battle Camp, but... I think Battle Camp's a more consistent season. Reality fans worry that 100% tariffs on TV productions not produced in the US could have negative effects on... yeah, definitely could. I don't think it'll get, like, something like Survivor canceled or anything. I would definitely worry for Amazing Race, right? Not getting canceled necessarily, but, like, maybe, like, doing seasons less often or something. Ah. Damn it. Yeah, that was dumb. I mean, I think Scott's definitely a better player than Paul. Could Donald Trump win the Genius game? I don't even know if he can win a single match. 50 gonna be in Hawaii now? I mean, there's a shot. Hawaii or Georgia. Do you imagine it actually films in Georgia? That'd be so fucking funny. Dude, fuck off. Dude. No. Yeah, okay. Okay, I should probably just use ammo. Why am I being so stingy on ammo? Yeah, okay. I'll use that. Start Tampa Bay, imagine. But yeah, like, again, Georgia has a lot of, like, tax incentives for filming there. I know that was, like, talked about as, like, a potential location to film 41 mid-COVID. Okay, cool. So, like, I would expect Georgia to be, like, a top pick if they were to have the film in the United States. I don't know where they would film at, though. No! Ah, dude, okay. I'm an idiot. That was me being dumb. I did not watch Destination X. Yeah, there was, like, the premiere aired, right? That was the thing. It's just filmed 50 in the unused circle set. Imagine. What's funny is that I used to live near that building. When I lived in Atlanta. Because I'm pretty sure, like, that is the building that was, like, not that far away from where I lived. They filmed Mississippi. Why Mississippi? Yeah, Survivor Athens. I can't wait. I used to live in Atlanta. I lived in Atlanta when I was like 4, like for like a year or two, and then I also lived again for like, I don't know, what was it, like 3 or 4 months. Dude, fuck me. I think I should do shotgun, right? Or should I? Okay. Well. Okay, fuck me. There's no way they would do Alaska. I think it's too cold. Yeah, I guess that would make it like really easy for people to spy on the show, right? Yeah, I think they wouldn't. Like, Hawaii would be the location that makes the most sense, but also I feel like it's expensive. But you never know. Oh, I didn't switch out the gun. Yeah, okay. Yeah, again, the entire point is to stay in the United States. But realistically, I don't think anything will change for Survivor. I think they'll stay in Fiji. Because they have enough, like, tax incentives there to where, like, I feel like they'll be willing to still do it. But, again, like, Amazing Race, I think, would probably be a bit rough. Dude, okay. Would Puerto Rico count? I actually don't know. Like, it's a Commonwealth or whatever, right? So, like, I'm not sure, like, how that... I assume it's fine, right? I assume they won't be tariffed the same. Oh, it's not even fucking loaded! Oh, dude, fuck me, dude. Yeah, it belongs to the US, I know that. But I guess, like, could they film in Guam, then? Yeah, Challenge could definitely film in the... Like, I don't think anything really changes the challenge. They probably have the... Yeah, film in the US, but it's like... I don't think that really changes much. Like, I don't think it really matters with the Challenge. Yeah, American Samoa, yeah. Yeah, they could do places like that. Heard a few people in Redmond's Discord about locals in Fiji saying it's the last cycle. I'm pretty sure that's, like, blatantly not true. Because I'm pretty sure they already have a contract up until at least 52, I believe. Or maybe it's the 53, 54 cycle, but... But it's definitely beyond 50, I know. Okay. No! Ah, okay. Charles could film in CBS Live. I mean, they did film Champs vs. Stars in LA, didn't they? Isn't that where they filmed it? It was like, because like everyone just stayed in like an LA hotel. And they did like challenges in like warehouses and stuff. Okay, cool. So again, they could do something like that. Yeah, like realistically, has anyone ever gave a shit about where dude, fuck me. Where challenges filmed? Yeah, 100%. I think there's much bigger issues to the show than where it's filming. How have I not picked up a bottle, by the way? Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah. And even like early challenge was like them traveling around and everything. Okay. Dude, okay, dude, I fucking had it selected for like what, like 5 seconds there? And it still wouldn't let me do anything. Yeah, I guess we gotta do a family edition again for Amazing Race. I can't wait. I'm not fully healed, am I? Do I want to bother? That didn't even kill him. Okay. Yep, cool. That's great. Dude, what the fuck is that? Just imagine getting shot by a shotgun and then you still being able to like defend yourself immediately after. Trader's US, I don't believe for another month probably. Like it's not filming until June. So it's probably not until after 50. Oh my god, that actually worked? Okay. Dude, no! Really? Dude, what the fuck? Look how fucking far away they are! What? Dude, that's insane. What the fuck is this? Joe's comment about Mary felt icky? What's his comment about Mary? I know his comment about Star is icky. Donald Trump openly hates Amazing Race. Is that a thing? Well, thank God. Oh my God, Trump's gonna shut down Amazing Race. Yeah, are red herrings integral in the new era winter edit? I think they are, but usually it's like early on though. I don't feel like they've been using them as much towards the end of the season. If anything, they've actually been doing the opposite, right? Like last season, we literally had people saying that Rachel's gonna win. So like, I feel like typically in the back portion of the season, they don't do that anymore. Okay. Dude, fuck me. Jenny's husband coming for Jeff? I mean, what is this? Sincerely hope Jeff leaves this kind of shit in the 40s. Dude, this is the most ridiculous. Like, I've watched this, like, literally, like, I don't know, 20 times at this point. This is the most ridiculous thing that's ever happened on Survivor. But, yeah. Last season had a red herring of Rachel not being able to... I mean, that's not really a red herring as much, though. Like, it's not in the same way that Joe is like, hey, your jury management sucks. Dude, fuck off. Dude. Okay, yeah, that's great. Let's see, that's Cassie 50 video? I've not. I've legitimately only watched like one Iron Out video in my entire life. Okay, great. Dude, what the fuck is that? I'm gonna show the fried chicken wobbles clip? Probably not. We'll see. Yeah, I hate that Shaheen and Star. I do curse a lot in this 48 video. With that being one of the moments. Dude, fuck me. Why isn't that killing him? I wish that no one said anything during it. I think, yeah. But then they wouldn't have shown it, right? But yeah, they need to get people that don't play into Jeff's ego. That's not gonna work. Yeah. Dude, how do I do this? What's the way up? I know there's a upstairs area. How do you get up? Any like the shut the fuck up drag? I mean, yeah. I don't remember exactly what the words are, but yeah. It's like more of a like, what the fuck am I watching? Yeah, let's see if I can find it. So I made a worst case scenario video for 50. That's a shame. I'll probably still do mine. Probably won't be for way later though. But I don't even have it on here. God damn it. I am Beans. Well, I am Beans in chat sometimes, right? But yeah, who made their worst case scenario? 'Cause I think it'll be funny to see. Where's my Survivor review? Will this make my worst case scenario cast? Probably. Imagine Jeff convincing Colby to do the chicken and waffle song. There's like no way that any of the people on 50 are willing to do that, right? Like even Say isn't willing to do that. Like of a 48 person, so it's like I doubt that he'd be getting them to do that. If it needs to be entirely in song, yeah, obviously. All right, what do we got? Alicia Calloway. Is Alicia Calloway worst case scenario? Banu, yeah, Banu's for sure on mine. Candace Cody. Is Candace worst case scenario? I feel like there's worse than Candace. Not that I want Candace on, but I would say there's worse. Carson, yeah. Sierra. I think there's probably worse, but I'm not 100%. Drea, yeah. Jervis, yeah. I mean, like, he's kind of middling. Jonathan's not my worst case scenario. Julia, yeah. Caleb, I don't know. Is Caleb on my worst case scenario? I don't want Caleb. Like, I'm not like dying for Caleb to be on 50 in particular, but like, again, he's not my worst case scenario. Kelly is. Kelly definitely would be. Cal Oswald, sure. Lauren Harp, yeah. Maria. Yeah, probably. Yeah, especially like without Charlie there. Yeah. Mike Turner? How's Mike Turner worst case scenario? I don't think Mike Turner's worst case scenario. Rick Devens. Again, is Rick Devens worst case scenario? Tai Trang, and also probably not worst case, but yeah, I'm not like dying to see Tai. And then Tasha, yeah, it's like probably not great. He hates Mike Turner. I don't know, why does he hate Mike Turner? What did Mike Turner do to him? Let's see if I can find the fried chicken and waffles thing here. Okay, if only this fucking keyboard would work. Let's see. All right, episode 10. Where is it?
The one that where you have the slither through the sand.
Oh, it actually, I got close. Oh no, I think it is literally right after, isn't it? Where is it?
Turns it into a song with Shaheen and Star getting really into it, and Jeff being so impressed with Shaheen, saying, "That's how you do it on Survivor." Again, sing a song about fried chicken and waffles. In a spot where I'm like, "What the fuck did I just watch?"
Yeah, that's what it is. Is out? Yeah, I think. Wait, was it out? No, it's I Am Beans, right? The 40 episodes actually go to shit. On IMDb. I think this last one did. This last one is like the worst episode. I have another like I think I have like 3 moments where I'm like screaming it. Like I don't remember what the other ones are though. Yeah, I don't remember anymore. But either way. I haven't gotten to them yet. They're not early on in the video. What about Shaheen making music is hilarious. I mean, again, maybe he should be better at making music. Oh, cool. No. Yahtzee. I don't know if I yelled during Yahtzee. I'm trying to remember what else did I yell during. Oh, there's the upstairs. That's not really that helpful. Cool. Chicken Little Waffle song remind me when they sang Emmy song. Actually, yeah, it kind of does remind me of that. Evolved from yelling to whispering to yelling again. No, it's only yelling when I need to emphasize something. I don't know why. Actually, what am I doing? Why do I have to bomb out? Played the... Was that Reforge? Anyway, no. Yeah, I guess someone mentioned Xbox, right? What the fuck is Xbox doing? like that's insane. Like I get it, obviously the tariffs and stuff, but like you're not in a position to do like who the fuck's buying an Xbox at this point for fucking $600? Like you weren't even fucking selling them for $500. Like if anything, you should just be sticking at the 500 because like you should be going down in price to begin with. Like it's kind of like it's insane they're going up in price there. Like game wise, I'm like whatever. It's like obviously that's like not ideal. To be going up to $80 or whatever, but like I can at least get it. Like console wise though, that is insane. Like what the fuck are you thinking? Like I don't know what you're planning to get out of this. And to be fair, probably most people that want an Xbox already have one anyway. Oh my god, that actually worked.
This way.
Please? No, I was so close. Ah, fuck off. I mean, PlayStation hasn't yet, but I assume PlayStation will. In terms of $80. But again, I think that's where gaming's going. Like, I think $80 games, yeah, that's where we're going. I don't like. I'm not particularly shocked at that. I mean, again, I think the console thing is fucked. To be fair, PlayStation actually did follow, but like outside of the United States, right? Which is actually really fucked, right? Because of Trump's tariffs, like PlayStation's response to that is like, hey, let's increase prices everywhere but the United States. But again, like I get it from their point of view because they sell more consoles in the United States, so they're trying to still sell more consoles in the United States while still not like completely losing losing money on consoles. So they're just increasing prices everywhere else. Okay. Nah, no. Cool. X was playing 5D chess. Be true winner of console wars, obviously. That's exactly where we're headed. Games are $70 in the United States. I'm trying to remember, when did it go up to 70? Was it this gen? I think it was this gen, right? At the beginning of this gen, it went up to 70. It was 60 before. Yeah, it's 70 now, and then yeah, like obviously like Switch to, well, like I guess certain Switch 2 games, and then now Xbox games are gonna be 80. Reforged was created by a team called, I don't know what that is. Yeah, GTA got delayed, but I really don't care. Is this the Rob? Oh, no, this is Sierra. Yeah, I've seen this also. Stephanie, Sierra, and Elizabeth. By the way, Sierra isn't on. At least from what I understand. I don't think the timing lines up. Where Sierra's at a casting call on May 31st, when supposedly they're flying out like end of May. It's like if she's there like at the last day of May, it's like I don't think it lines up for her to also be on 50, but whatever. Missy's Moments. What was this? Oh, okay, cool. Got an ad on my own video. Shari's casting call, I believe, is before. It's like early May. It's like, or like mid-May. Now, what time was it? It was 11:42.
Order jury, she'll definitely be taken out. To me, she seems very Suzette-y, like Suzette from...
Like, why is that the moment? Expedition 33 was saved gaming. I mean, maybe. In 35 degrees Celsius. I definitely know what that is. That's high though, right? Um, let's see. What's Celsius to Fahrenheit there? 95 degrees. Yeah, that's high. That's higher where it is where I'm at right now. Can I see it? Oh, well, I closed it. How quickly does Lincoln Redmond's flip his shit if I send tweet in chat? I mean, you could try it. Would he get that upset at that? Because, like, I don't know. Don't you have to, like, kind of accept that? Oh, wrong one. They cut Jared because she was too woke, imagine. Imagine that was literally the... Okay, I'm fucked. No, perfect. But yeah, imagine that was actually the meeting. It's like, yeah, Jerry's too woke for this cast. Genuinely, I don't even think this... Like, the cast has more, like, Republicans than recent casts, but, like, I don't even think it's, like, that bad, right? Like, we counted it up, and it's, like, it's still, like, I don't know, like, a third, probably, are going to be, like, Republicans. It's not even, like, that, I don't know, major of a shift. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, I know he's like, yeah. He gets upset at people when they talk about not being excited about Elizabeth and that sort of thing. And, why are we talking about politics? Yeah. I don't know. How should I do this? 50's casting its players based on returning story potential. Are they? Oh, that's what the read I'm getting is. I think they're casting people based on who they think will bring recognition to the show. I don't think they give a shit about the story on the season. I don't think they give a shit about the season at all, if I'm being honest. I think they literally only care about who's gonna bring eyes to the show. I think if they cared about the show, they would be casting better fucking people. Like people that are actually there to play the game. And not like fucking pay Elizabeth probably like $250,000 or whatever the fuck they're gonna pay her. Yeah, that was definitely not the right strat. Bring approximately 100 people, maybe. I suppose they are paying her a lot, though. No, damn it. Yeah, I'm caught up on Trace Quebec, but again, I did not pay attention to a single second of it. I was like working on other shit. I barely remember what happened. But it was on. I think it's been a better Trace Quebec season from what I've watched. There's a lot more arguing, I feel like, on this season. I'm surprised Aubrey's still there, or Audrey. He's like, you would think that she would be like one of the first people gone. Imagine wasting $100,000 on Elizabeth when you get Aaliyah for free. I think they waste. I mean, I think it's clear they wasted more than $100,000. Almost 6 hours of Expedition 33 reaction timing for dodging is getting pretty crazy. I hear Expedition 33 is very difficult. Like in terms of like the like parrying system and that sort of thing. So we'll see how it goes when I play it in like 3 months. Damn it. Didn't kill him. Nah. Doesn't Audrey I don't even... straight up, I don't even know fucking people's names on this season still. I've thought of this before. It's like, I think for me, Traders like is so hard to follow when you don't know the language. Where like I feel like with Trader, like because I think with Survivor, it's like you spend a lot more time focusing on like individual people. So like it's a lot easier to follow like where, and also the game is so reliant on like figuring out like where the numbers are, like who's in what group and that sort of thing. With Traders, it's just like things are fucking happening, and I don't know who the fuck half these people are when these things are happening. Edge 33 is very good, but if you don't like parrying, it's unplayable. We'll see how I feel about it, dude. Okay. No, dude, I was about to shoot. Okay, yeah. Play No Return as Mel. I can't wait. Dude, Tommy's worse. I should play No Return as Tommy. Imagine I still end up doing my No Return character ranking that I planned on doing a while back that I just never got around to. What the fuck was any of that? What the fuck? Generally need to get good at either dodging or parrying for these bosses. Regular enemies can be bullets once you figure out the combination of abilities you use. Yeah. Again, hopefully I have fun with it when I eventually play it. Been faithful trader. I don't think it's a trader win. I don't think it's a current trader win at least. I would say recruited or faithful. Dude. Damn it. Yeah, cool. You think of Nick's winning? Really? I feel like she's like the type of person that gets like because there's sus on her. So it's like, I feel like by the end, she's going to get caught. Like, I feel like it'll be like Daniel Reyes or whatever. Like, to where like, you're not going to be able to escape it the entire time. Like, it's going to eventually catch up to you. Cool. Dude, what the fuck was any of that? No. Talk about Trace Quebec. Cool. Still missed. How long have I been here? Been here for what, like 45 minutes at this point? 3% under edited? Yeah. But again, like, so we're fucking Ivar and Dolores. I don't think it fucking matters. So is fucking Meryl on Traders UK. It's like, I think when it comes to the Faithfuls, it doesn't fucking matter. Just because the Traders is a game that can, like, just end with, like, a random, like, assortment of people anyway. Dude. Oh, that didn't work. Damn it, I thought that would work. Brady gave us an Ivar win. I'll never, yeah. I mean, I'm literally in a spot where, like, I could finish the game tonight. Theoretically. Probably won't because, like, how long this is going to take me. Through these encounters, especially considering it's, like, 3 of the most difficult ones in a row at this point. Yeah, I'm dead. If I'm not, then that's a fucking miracle. Yeah, cool. Either way, I'll definitely be done by next stream. Maybe. I'm trying to think of, like, should I do something else here? Fuck is that? Do cast photo draft? I mean, maybe. I need to bring in my, like, whenever we do drafts again, I need to bring in my other computer because, yeah, I'm not going to bother this computer at this point. Like, barely fucking works. Yeah, okay, that won't work. I literally have all the women at the top now with Quebec. Not because like some of the people on the bottom, like women wise, like probably aren't as likely as like some of the other men, but I'm just like, I think at this point I'm pretty all in on the fact that a woman's winning this season. Dude, okay. Ah, oh, dude, fuck off. But I believe I literally have Kevin last at this point. Where, like, even though he is obviously a big character, I just feel like he's so primed to be, like, merge boot. Ah, dude, fuck off. Yeah, it's not worth continuing. Mayor lose Sebastian, 2 villains to win. I wouldn't say that, but I also feel like they're probably being set up for a fall. Sebastian, I think, is, like, one of the most likely male winners still. But I still don't obviously think he's going to win. Rank Amanda's cast photos. What, Kimmel? Um, probably like rank on what? I'd probably say 15 is the worst. Ooh, can I actually get through stealthy? If I can get to this thing, I think I can do it. Ah, shit. It's close. Where's the enemy? Oh, they're over here still? Nah. But yeah, I think like 20 is probably her like technically best one, but I feel like I would rank 16 higher for me with Amanda's. That's a William. Yeah, William surprised me. Where like William was like such a dud like 2 weeks ago or whatever in the show, and then all of a sudden now he's like one of the biggest characters. Well, also like looking back at his premiere or like his like early edit, it is bad, but I don't think it's like completely damning to where like I think there's at least like a chance. I don't think it's actually happening, but like I think he is again. Oh, what the fuck is this? They're not dead? Okay, yeah, that's bullshit. Is William like Genevieve? Not really. I think he's more like Benji. Just if Benji was at least in the premiere. Or like he just like isn't on the show, like he is on the show, like or, like he's like a guy that's a cop but is lying about being a cop. Yet Marilu is someone on the show that supposedly like knows his like an ex-girlfriend of his, right? Is that what the story is? So like she knows that he's a cop. So like that was like a lot of his early content was the fact that like he was like lying about his job only for like the people on the other tribe like knew that he was lying. But yeah, he then gets swap screwed essentially. Not necessarily screwed because it was 3-3, but either way, ends up being on the bottom after the swap, and then after that, like ends up being this like big underdog figure. Actually, such a dud. Yeah, big edit, or not big edit, big like yeah, good position in the game, but like he's like someone that like is just like consistently on the show, but like not given any like depth. Where it feels like he's someone that is like very integral to the season, but just like is not like entertaining in the slightest. Dude, okay, cool. I believe he is like second to last confessional wise though. And he did have like I think like a 1 week stretch or whatever where like he barely was on the show. But like for the first like 7 or 8 episodes, he was like the only person to like have a confessional in every episode. And then his edit just like kind of dies off after that. At least in terms of consistency. Mankind was one of the most overrated players of all time. Her best game is China. I would agree with that, yeah. Yeah, Danielle is definitely dead, Jen. And also, Elodie, I feel like, is not great. Where Elodie already had, like, a pretty bad, like, first couple episodes. To where, like, she doesn't really pop until it's, like, circumstantial content where she goes on the journey. But then even then, now, like, she's, like, getting caught with the idol and everything, which, to be fair, is, like, also circumstantial. Like, that's what happened. You kind of have the show, considering I assume it's going to be relevant to the game. But, yeah, it's still not good. Next 48 boot. Probably between Mary... I don't know, who's the other option at this point? Like, if it's not... So, again, Icarus Time is the episode after that, which I assume that feels like a Cal Camilla breakup time. So if it doesn't happen now, then yeah, I would say like Mary's definitely like the favorite to go home. Like maybe there's a chance like Kyle like flips on Xiaoheen, but like I doubt that. Is there a chance Xiaoheen flips on Kyle? Is there a chance of that? And could like the confessional afterwards like could I don't know who's saying Icarus Time though, I guess. Like, is Camilla saying Icarus Time? Like, after a cow blindside, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, Mary losing the fire makes a lot of sense as well. Like, there was fire-making foreshadowing. I don't know. I think it's like, I feel like something's got to happen, right? In this endgame. Like, is production really loving this season if it's just such a steamroll? Like, I feel like there has to be something that happens. Shot of a Sri pouring lots of wine during commercials. The best moment would be 25. That's definitely not true. But that was a lot of fun though. It was fun too because like especially because like we didn't know, right? Like we obviously like there were like we like I don't know, the theories were out there that it was Suri, but like we didn't 100% know it was Suri, and that's what made it like even more fun. One game to Goose's Duck. Well, that's something. Oh, dude. Okay, that was me being dumb. I thought I threw it well. What was it? Florence, Marilu, Sarah, Miriam, Sebastian. No, I'm Sebastian like 8 because again I said that like I put all the men below the women. Genuinely, he would probably be around there though. I think I miss. Is that missing a woman? Oh no, I guess that is the 4. Yeah, that is the top 4. I think I have a Lodi 5, even though she's clearly being set up for fall, and then Danielle, then Genevieve, and I think that's the top 7 because it's all women. um, I forgot if I have Marilu or Sarah higher. I think I have Sarah higher, I think. Or maybe I switched to Marilu again. I don't remember. It's like back and forth. Genuinely, though, I do feel like Sarah is more likely to win than Marilu. Where's Quebec? I have Sarah too. Yeah, I have Florence, Sarah, Marilu, Miriam. I have Danielle 5, Elodie 6, Genevieve 7, Sebastian 8, William 9, Ashley 10, Andre 11, Ryan 12, Eric 13, Kevin 14. So that's what my current ranking is. It's like 50 episodes. What are we talking about? Oh, MasterChef Australia? Yeah, there's no fucking way I'd ever watch that. That's too much. Do a genius ranking? Like power ranking? No, I don't. I haven't really. No. Like I think the front runners are probably what? Like Charlotte, Bex, who else is there? Yeah, I'm even trying to remember the rest of the cast. Like probably not Ben. Like I doubt he's gonna make it to the very, very end. Icarus's unchecked ambition and pride. Yeah. Like I feel like Icarus time feels like something Kyle would say. Like I feel like that would like fit with like his like storyline. Or like a lot of, and this is also the thing with Kyle, is that like his entire storyline, or not his entire storyline, but like we initially get like introduced to him through him being like very reckless, in that he like in the first challenge and everything, like he ends up like breaking the vase or whatever, and then like when we get like this up to his relationship with like Camilla, he like talks about how like I need somebody that's like going to be strategic and stuff. That we're like, I feel like that's definitely the red flags for Kyle, is the fact that I feel like we're not. Like I feel like he was initially set up to not be this like strategic player, even though like it feels like now he is like being propped up as that on the show. Dude, yeah, fuck me. There is this the Nuri? Yeah, I saw this. I feel like that's the type of thing Horacio would do. Oh, perfect. Is Amanda Kimmel sick nasty? Obviously. I can't even remember the last time I even thought about sick nasty. I think it's been a while. Okay. Yeah, why am I doing this? Oh, still missed. Dude, I've been here for what, an hour at this point? Should I heal? No, because no, the healing's not the issue. Yeah, it's more so getting hit to begin with. Daniel getting hit by Twist. I think it was bad. Also, I think it's like everything there was bad. Like the fact that like Florence gets swapped over to like the fact that like that like grouping was about to take power, like this like underdog kind of grouping, and then like Florence gets swapped over to the other tribe, and then it's like, well, now just like Rand's screwed in a spot where like he was about to win out in that last round. Like I think that was kind of shit. Cool. Yelling grape. Is that a thing he did in that? I don't remember that. What the fuck is that? Is Quinn still hamming his shit up? I generally have not seen Quinn in a while at this point. Like I do follow him on Twitch, but I just haven't actually like popped into any of his streams or anything. So what is Quinn doing nowadays? Okay, yeah, that's me being dumb. Miriam Marilu? Practically, I think Miriam. Wait, are we talking about... Yeah, Edgic win equity. Yeah, so I think, like, practically Miriam, but I think Miriam also has, like, holes there. But, like, I feel like Marilu is one that, if she doesn't have her fall, she is obviously the front runner. But I'm expecting her to have a fall. But I think with Miriam feels like a bit, like, spotty at points. I feel like there's, like, points in the edit where she's not really... Okay. Nah, that's fine. Actually, no, I'm dead. There's literally red around the screen. Wait, what? That worked? I'm still dead, but yeah. He does stream. Yeah, I know he streams still, but I haven't really like popped in. Doesn't have Malfi's play during zombie game. I thought, yeah, it's interesting, but it's also like not. Like, it's interesting if you're trying to win as a zombie, but the thing is, like, in the zombie game, you're almost never going to win as a zombie. And I think Charlotte had a better strategy, like, long-term. Like, Amalfi's, like, I thought was interesting, again, like, under the context that you're actually trying to get a zombie win. But again, it's almost never going to work. Especially in a spot where, like, people know the optimal strat right away. Or, like, Ben just knows the optimal strat, and at that point, the zombies are screwed. Like, there's almost nothing you can do unless a zombie is able to infiltrate that group from the beginning, which they weren't able to. So, like, I think if I were in the game, I probably would have played it like Charlotte if I was a zombie. Like, just try to go for, Cool. Try to go for, safety. Fuck me, dude. How much better would Survivor Quebec be if the 4 half-hour episodes were just a 2-hour episode? No, that'd be fucking terrible. Like, the point is that it shouldn't be this long to begin with. Like, it makes no difference if it's like 4 20-minute episodes or like 1 2-hour episodes. It's shit either way. Like, the way to fix it is just not structure your season like this. And it's not even necessary. Like, yeah, it's like I think it like the issues go beyond just the episodes. It's also because the season is formatted for this episode like structure. So like through that they have to like bring in these like arbitrary twists and like little things for the players to do each episode. So they have like content for each. It's like the same issue with like the new era. Cool. Has Zombie ever won? No. I'm too fair. Like, was it even in Genius Netherlands? I actually don't remember Genius Netherlands that well at this point. I actually thought about this. Should I rewatch Genius Netherlands? I kind of want to, just for the sake of like reminding me of it. I don't think Zombie Game is in Genius Netherlands though, is it? But no, yeah, it hasn't. They haven't won. They haven't even come particularly close to winning. Like both times, it's like I've seen it. It's ended in a joint faithful win. I think Miriam not getting content about losing Leanne's about that. Yeah, actually I forgot about that. That is definitely a big negative. Yeah, the fact that like after Leanne goes, she doesn't get any content about it until like I think the second episode after she's gone. Like Like not even in the episode where she like learns that Leanne's gone. It's like the episode after that, and even then it's like barely like talked about. So it's like, yeah, I think that's definitely a big negative. Survivor winners I've seen come back into the game and win. Which one's the best player? Like we're talking about like within the season? Probably Haley, right? Means like all the other ones are like not that good, where at least Haley's actually pretty good. Flawed, but still good. Perfect. Well, yeah, I know it's on YouTube. That's how I watched it originally, is because it's on YouTube. Like, I know how to watch it. I'm just more so like, do I take the time to watch it? Oh, yeah, it's Food Chain, 1-2-3 game, Catch the Thief, Open Pass, Kong's Dilemma, Minus Auction, 5-5, Elevator. Yeah. Yeah, because they, actually, when they, like, how many people did they start with then? But I know it was smaller than the normal one, which, to be fair, Genius UK is also a smaller cast, but I think Genius Now is even smaller than UK, right? Because the fact that, like, Open Pass is, like, episode 4 is kind of insane. Measure Extinction's on 50. I doubt it at this point. 10, yeah. So it's even smarter than UK, right? UK was 11, I believe. Which, I still don't understand how we're getting down. Like, the season's only 8 episodes. Like, I don't get how we're doing this. I'm very worried about how, like, the end game is going to be structured here. Should I do this, actually? Oh, well, I mean, like, actually hit him, I guess. Damn it. No, because they're still in the way. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's just dumb. Wonder if it's inspired by Devil's Plan, Endgame. So, like, I mean, like, but that was, like, with that was, like, a spot where, like, it was the, like, Garnet equivalent. It's, like, when you're gone, you're eliminated, right? But, like, I guess we're talking about, like, that final game where, like, they're all at the table, and, like, once you're, like, it's just that you play until you're down to, like, 3 or whatever. I guess that's possible. That they have, like, some sort of, like, main match that's, like, essentially a purge. But that'll be kind of shit. But, yeah. Admiral Raw from 50? Probably, yeah. Magic Fire Tokens on 50? I doubt it, but you never know. Imagine Mike White on 50. That's technically not out of the realm of possibility. Not likely, but cool. What if I do that, actually? Wait. Oh, no, wait. I can do that. Well, I'm not shit, at least. Did not reload. It didn't. Dude, fuck this game. Dude, didn't kill her. Okay, yeah. By the way, next episode's another new game, right? I do find it interesting that they're doing this, that they're, like, mixing old games with new games. Cool. Dude, Ty's Destinies would be so shit. I would not rule it out they put in Tide Destinies into 50 if they're gonna have to come up with another double elimination along the way. Yeah. I forgot Tide Destinies existed, actually. Like, I haven't thought about Tide Destinies in so long now. When was the last time Tide Destinies was used? Because I know it's been used outside of SA, but I'm trying to remember where it was used. Was it in Quebec? No, I feel like I would remember if it was Quebec. I remember Lauren Harp having a streak of 3 episodes, 0 coverage. I thought it was in a series that I've watched. Am I just, like, making that up then? Like, I know it's in other, like, European franchises and stuff, but, like, I assumed it was in another series that I watched. Yeah, maybe I'm just misremembering. Purposes love Tide Destinies? Maybe? I don't know. I actually don't know. Probably. He'll probably think it's dangerous fun, right? It'll be funny if like someone pitches. Actually, that's 100% what would happen, right? If they do Tide Destinies, it'll be someone like pitching it as if it never happened before, and Jeff thinking they created like this incredible idea. Tide Destinies is when like essentially someone is like you have two players that are essentially chained together. So like if one gets voted out, the other one also gets eliminated. Isn't it an all-star season too? It's like it was a guy that like had been on like multiple seasons before and never won, right? And then he eventually finally won, and then he got he got DQ'd or whatever. All right. No, I was so close. Dude, fuck that. I was like a second away from hitting both of them. What's funny is that they did it in South Africa in a spot where like the South Africa executive producer is actually fucking good. So I don't know why he approved that. No, dude, I wish they were clumped together still. Dude, that was so like the previous one was so perfect. If I just had like an extra second there, I would have fucking had it. Dude, I probably still would have died by the time I got to the door, but yeah, that was not a good way to do it. Yeah, I hate Tide Destinies. I think it's a shit twist, but again, LaRue both I thought was great for some fucking reason. Fuck me. I want to watch all the Koh-Lanta seasons. I need to find them all subtitled though. And to be fair, even then, I probably won't watch them immediately. I've watched so much International Survivor these last few days. Like, actually, I believe that's pretty much literally everything I've watched these last few days. Is like non-English shows, right? Because I watched the one episode of The Genius that Corey watched, and then I watched like 10 episodes of Survivor Finland, and then I watched like 8 episodes of Survivor Quebec. So like I've watched like nothing but international TV. Yeah, that was my own fault. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's try this. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Someone Summit Finland died during filming. That's not good. I bet CBS doesn't regret canceling it then. Yeah, I can't even stay in place because there's fucking enemies behind me too. Thoughts on Sarah having the camera footage filming her searching in others' bags? What do you mean? Like, I know she searched in their bags. Dude, fuck me. Find it strange? Ah, was it? This just came 6 months after someone on Summit Sweden died. That's probably better that they canceled it then. Yeah, I didn't even notice that, to be honest. I guess we'll do this strat again. Damn it! Ah, dude, if it hit him, that would have been perfect. Like, why is it on the show? What do you mean? Like, I think it's probably a case that they have, like they didn't have any crew around, but they have, like, the actual, like, they just have, like, a camera set up just in case to film them. Okay, yeah, it's not the... Dude, fuck me. How should I do this? I've not seen the clip. I just know what happened. Nothing. I don't even know where I'm at. Where the fuck am I? Wait, what? Dude, I just went like the complete wrong direction. Um, yeah, I know Koh Lanta player died too. Um, I think with Survivor US, it would put him in a pretty tricky spot. I don't think the show will be outright canceled. I do wonder what they'll do that season in particular, though. Ah, dude, dude. Okay, I'm dumb. If I had the shotgun, I think I could shoot them. Yeah, I know about that too. Didn't also the first person to ever like get voted out in Koh Lanta like commit suicide because of like the dude, fuck me. Because like he was so embarrassed or whatever. How'd someone die during Traders Finland? What the fuck are they doing Traders for someone to die? I think they'll cancel filming. At least suspend it. Like, there's no way they continue filming after someone dies. Dude, fuck me. Oh, is it Sweden's first boot? Okay, I knew it was like one of the shows. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I guess that makes more sense. It was Expedition Robinson. Okay, cool. Wait, wrong gun? Yeah, I'm gonna be here all night. Like, I'm literally not gonna finish the section. I've been here for an hour and a half. Center Pirate Master died from before and aired. Has that happened with any other show? That's like in our realm, I should say. Nah. Dude, okay. I thought that would hit him. Should I just look up the speedrun? I'm pretty sure I know what the speedrun is, though, and I don't think it's something I could do just by, like, watching it. Because I know it's, like, very precise movements, and even then it fails sometimes. They have in Love Island UK? Isn't Love Island UK, like, doesn't it air, like, as it's filming, like, just, like, a few days apart or whatever? How did America's Got Talent? Yeah, I feel like that happened with that one singer person, right? Oh, I see Idle Doubt's video, Who Should Be on Survivor 50. Let's see, where's Brewery? Went too far. I love it, like, this isn't even the most difficult section. Like, it's literally 3 of the most difficult encounters in the game, like, all in a row. I think this is gonna be so bullshit, but whatever. Dude, where the fuck is it? Okay, I see it now. It's just them jumping around a lot. Then going underwater. Oh, X on the beach? Okay, yeah, that'll make more sense. Oh, by the way, I haven't. I see Terran's doing like reactions to Genius. I haven't watched those yet. Wait, why are the enemies not there? Oh, dude, yeah, there's no fucking way I'm doing the speedrun strat. There's no fucking way I can do. There's like way too many precise movements. Do I think I'll make it to BB20 retrospective? Have no clue. I don't know if I'll make it to BB10 retrospective. Perfect. No, okay, cool. Maybe I should have crafted a silencer. Can I? Oh, I actually can. Yeah, it just takes too much time, though. But we'll see how long I continue to do YouTube for. I generally have no clue. Yeah. You know what, let's try this, though. Like, that's from what show? Dude, fuck me. Wait. Oh, do I have the wrong gun selected? Oh, they still detect me. Okay, yeah, so that's not gonna help at all. Just saw Star Wars movie ranking wise, because again, it was made literally right after, like right now it'd be at the bottom. Like that was literally right after Rise of Skywalker came out. Like I literally made it because Rise of Skywalker just came out. Yeah, it's too late. Yeah, if I were to make it now, like Rise of Skywalker's like last by a lot. Literally no 50 news. Was you can only pick one from each row. Vanilla wafer, Nutter Butter, fudge strips. I'll pick Nutter Butter. What frosted sugar cookies? Dunkaroos. I never had Dunkaroos. Chips Ahoy. I guess frosted sugar cookies were really like I don't know. I'm not dying for any of them. Famous Amos ice animal cookies Oreo. I could not tell you like when I've had famous Amos and ice animal cookies. So I guess Oreos. How to do Ulcer Sticks considering people. I mean, I think that's the intention, right? That's obviously why Mark Long's doing this. Like getting these people to like send in these videos about how they want to play again. I would not have too many hopes for it happening immediately. Yeah, let's try this. Alright. Damn it. Maybe I should heal then. Still draw one? Probably, yeah. It's not as secure as it was, but yeah. Now, what's the strat that I just did? I generally don't remember anymore. Actually, that's not even that much of a difference. Actually, why am I doing that? Yeah, it's actually better to do the crossbow, right? It's easier to land it, but... Because the Ewok movies, obviously. No. Dude, fucking run! Okay. Yeah, cool. I finished Finland. I literally talked about the ending earlier. Last shot I had here. Not anymore. I probably was at the time. I still don't think it's great. Like, I still think it's a very flawed movie, but, like, I think it's definitely better than I gave it credit for when it came out. No, pull out the fucking gun! Oh, dude, I didn't reload. Dude, fuck this game. Fuck. Is Finland 7 good? Not really. It's not terrible either. It's just kind of whatever. Like, I would say it's like in comparison to other international seasons, like, I would say like in the like, if I were to place it in the SA ranking, it's like, I think it's better than seasons 1 and 2 of SA. It's probably still worse than seasons 3 and 4. Like, it's better than, like, the old school AU seasons. Better than Blood versus Water, probably. Maybe. Blood versus Water probably has higher highs, but, like, it's just okay. It's like, I don't think there's, like, a single like, at least there's not, like, there's, like, not really, like, a landmark character across the season. It's just kind of just, like, fine. Like, Tommy is, like, a major narrator across the season. He gets the most confessionals by the end. he's kind of just fine. Like, he's okay. He's not like super funny or anything, but he's just like kind of normal. But he is like, again, I expect him to be like someone that's gonna play hard at least. Like, he plays the game. Like, he definitely was the most like strategically savvy of the cast. Better NZ, yeah, definitely better NZ1. Not as good as NZ2 though. Dude, what? Australian Outback? Probably, I don't know. Like, I think Australian Outback has higher highs. But Finland's probably more consistent. No, what am I doing? I'm doing this wrong. Oh, that still killed him. Okay. Damn it. Ah, I didn't kill both. Okay. No, I mean, like, I'm spoiled. I knew the result. Like, I literally knew the final four. And I knew exactly, like, I knew what happened to Vipri. I knew Vipri quit once they went to a tie. Like, I knew all this stuff. I'll say, edit-wise, it is kind of strange. By the end, you see it. Like, I think in the last couple of episodes, it's like, okay, it's there. Like, Sammy's probably going to win. But, like, early on, like, Sammy's, like, really rough. You know, let's heal. This will probably fuck me over for down the road. Actually, you know what? Let's create a backup save. How many episodes has Joe been number one? I've literally had him one the entire time. That's the only reason he's not, like, straight up. That's the only reason why he's still number one. Because I think I'm at the point now where I'm like, you know what? If Joe wins, at least I could say I had him number one the entire season. Because genuinely, it probably would have been Eva at points. But I'm literally just at the point where it's like, I might as well just fucking have Joe at one. It's like, I might as well just do it and then, yeah, be able to brag at the end. See, I had him number one the entire time. Like, Finland had winners at it to a degree. Not like, again, like, obviously it's just edited differently. I think it's more in line with like something like Survivor SA, where like it's more so edited to like I don't think it's like telling a season long storyline. I think it's more so telling like episodic like stories or whatever. We'll have a heart attack if Joe ends up losing the Eva. Not heart attack. I don't really care. But yeah, I am still expecting him to win a jury vote. More reality TV because they're finding most attractive? I have no clue. At least not top of mind. Didn't kill him. Cool. Yeah, I don't need Eva on 50. I don't think anyone needs Eva on 50. I'll say, like, considering Eva is like towards the bottom of the popularity polls, I'm not sure they're getting what they wanted out of Eva. Based on edit, I think it's very clear. It's a bitter jury that Eva would win. I was like, practically, I don't see it. Again, like, looking at Exapress and everything, I don't think Eva wins this season. Like, I don't think, like, none of the jurors are particularly happy with Eva. And, like, again, like, Chrissy was talking about, like, Eva's just following Joe around and everything. It's like, I don't think Eva can win this season from a practical point of view of looking at, like, Exapress. If we're talking about, like, edit-wise, though, I think Eva has the cleanest edit. You would assume so, but, like, from what I've heard, like, people are upset at, like, Joe and Eva, like, just running things. And, like, people saying the season's boring. So yeah, I think Joe and Eva are not as popular as what CBS thought they would be. Which, to be fair, is part of that's their fault. Considering the edit they've been giving him over the last couple episodes. Didn't kill him. Oh, perfect. Need Q and Angelina on 50? Well, you're gonna get your wish. Was Kenzie unable to get Tiffany out? Wait, was Kenzie unable? Yeah. I don't know if you call that a red herring. Like, for me, a red herring is them telling you this is what is happening, and then it doesn't happen. Like, that is like Joe, again, like them saying Joe's jury management sucks, and like, I'm not going to give him the $1 million. That is red herring. Like Kenzie being like, hey, I want Tiffany out, and then doesn't get Tiffany out. That's not a red herring. That's just her failing at something. Because like, whether or not she gets Tiffany out has no bearing on her winning. Like, it's not like those things are directly tied to each other. Is Joe an even more boring dominant duo than Alex and Megan? No, I think they're more interesting than Alex and Megan. Like, at least Joe and Eva have like that one big moment. I mean, they are. Like, we know the even number teams are edited by the same team. The odd number teams are edited by the same team. See, like, the people that edited 48 are the same people that edited 46, 44, 42, 40. Yeah. I don't know how long that's been the case for, but it is definitely at least recently. What am I thinking the reasoning is for the way the season's been edited so far? Which parts of it? I think it's an easy, like, if Joe goes on to win, I think this season is a like really easy Joe steamroll that they're trying to make interesting by making it seem like Joe, like, I think that is the reason that, again, if Joe were to win, that is why the jury management stuff is here. It's because they want to add doubt to Joe, like, would Joe win a jury vote? Also, I think the Mitch content from earlier about like how Mitch is such a threat and everything. It's like that's to make you doubt that Mitch could potentially beat Joe at the end. Also, again, the Eva. So I think it's like if Joe goes on to win this season, that is what like this part of the season seems to be. Is that it's just an easy Joe steamroll, and they're just trying to add intrigue to whether or not Joe will actually win if he gets to the end. If Joe doesn't win, then that obviously changes that. Like, at that point, it's like, again, if this is a Kyle win, like, to be fair, I think if it's a Kyle win, it's just pretty standard. Just they gave him a shit first 2 episodes. Then, and also, again, there's also, like, other things that, like, the fucking, like, him targeting Xiaoheen and not getting Xiaoheen out. Like, there's other weird stuff. And then, like, same thing, Eva, it's like, Eva said it's, like, mostly clean. I think the big issues recently is the overconfidence. Overconfidence in his last episode, and also getting out David in a spot where she had talked like earlier in the episode about how like I don't want to like break up the alliance and everything, and then does anyway. So that's bad. 44 and 48 are basically the same story with worse characters. I don't think they're the same story. I think it's a different story. Like Tika 3 were this like underdog group that was like in the middle. It's like Joe and Eva are fucking running the show with no adversity. It's like very different in my opinion. I think it's worse, to clarify. I think 48 is a worse story. Seems like production needs to self-reflect that the audience tends to hate things they love. Seemingly, yeah. I do wonder what Jeff's reaction is. Because, like, he clearly loves 48. And, like, I feel like almost no one's positive on it right now, not even casuals. Where at least at 44, casuals loved 44. Like, at least he was, like, right there. In terms of what the casuals would think. Dude, I was so close. Kind of. Okay. I'll take that. Please? Nah. Cool. Compared to the US season, I don't know, like, it's bad. Like, it would be, like, one of the worst US seasons. Like, I don't think there's, a direct 1-for-1. Okay. That didn't kill them? Okay. Does Joe throw himself in the fire against Kyle? I don't think so. I think Joe would win final immunity and take Eva. Is, I think, what would happen. Nah, that's not worth doing. I think people are, like, very much, like, going too all in on the fact that Joe's going to sacrifice himself. I do not think that's going to happen. Also, it's never actually been said that he would do that. Like, I think people are reading too... Like, I think people are misremembering the quote. Like, he never says that I would sacrifice my game for Eva. He says, I would risk my game for Eva. And I'm going to bring her with me. It's like it's never a thing of like I'm gonna like I would rather lose this game than Eva lose the game. He's never fucking said anything to that nature. I think Joe is taking Eva with him to the end. I think that is what is going to happen. Hope Joe doesn't break Kaylin's win record. I mean, he would need to win everything, right? From this point on. So, like, I doubt it. And I think it's a lot of it's also, like, wanting it to happen, right? Because I think a lot of people don't want Joe to win at this point. I think it would be funny if Mitch beats Kyle in fire. Like, that would be fucking hilarious, in my opinion. Okay. I'll take that. I'm dead, though. Yeah. Perfect. I was just saying that would probably... Yeah, I think it's there to, like, one, further cement his relation with Eva. But then also to, like, to add more to this, like... Because, again, clearly, like, Joe and Eva are supposed to be, like, a father-daughter duo. In a spot where, like, Joe's entire storyline is about making my kids proud. So I think they're doing as much as they can to really, like, hone in on, like, Joe as a father, essentially. Should I kill him, too? Okay, wrong gun? Okay, why'd they do that? Cool. Should we be so pissed? Yeah, obviously. Just not father, he's a stepfather? Is that a thing? What's the unironic explanation for them not going after Joe and Eva? I think it's, like, one, I think Joe and Eva, like, I think Joe's running the show. I think he just has, like, connections with almost everybody. Plus also, I think Kyle is now at the point now where, like, he said in the episode that, like, he thinks that if he betrays all of the jury, they're not going to vote for him because this entire season has been based around honesty. And that's not the, again, playing a deceivious game isn't the type of thing that would win a jury vote here. It would be funny, yeah. Favorite character, 48? Probably Say, but she's gone. Truth be told, probably David, actually. David's actually probably up there, too. Okay. What? Okay. Yep. Cool. Like, especially doing the review, I think David's great. Is he a likable presence on the show? No, but I thought he was fun TV. Star would have been great if we got more of her. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Doesn't have Viper request a game. I think it's bad. Ow. It's like, why the fuck are you there then?
I think I heard them. I got it.
No. Ah, close. Yeah, I think the edit's obviously been way more focused on the majority. The only one that I think has escaped that is kind of Mitch. Which, again, if you were to say that Mitch were to go on within the season, that's probably one of the things. I mean, again, Mitch isn't winning at this point, right? Like, is there anyone that actually generally thinks Mitch is still winning a season? I think it was viable up until this, like, last episode. I think at this point, it's like, there's no fucking way Mitch is winning the season. Perfect. Why not use one of the grenades? Because you have to fucking, like, stop to... Because you have to, like... Because one, the auto-aim shit, so it doesn't lock on them as they're running there. And also, I have to get through it quickly. I also have to get through it, like, with not many... Okay, yeah, cool. But, yeah, I'm also trying to save them. Okay, if I was playing this on easy, like, I'd be fucking done, like, forever ago. Cool. Maybe when I was playing this on Survivor, I think I would have been done forever ago. difficulty, not the show Survivor, obviously. I didn't reload, did I? I don't think I did. 48's misogynistic. The only woman they edit is... You're talking about, like, the edit of the season? Yeah, but that's also, like, the group that's running the show. But, yeah. Yeah, again, they detect you right away. You know what, let's maybe... No, actually, no. No, yeah, that doesn't work. Did I kill him? Where is he? Cool. I think it's Jasmina's fault that we had a non-limb episode. I mean, yeah. I think clearly it's her fault. Also, I think that's also the reason why, like, Walu ends up joining the jury out of fucking nowhere. Also, I find it funny that, like, V-Priest Quit also forced them to have the double jury vote thing. Or, like, the... like, jury extra vote thing. Because, like, I looked at all the other Survivor Finland seasons. Like, yeah, there's no other season that has, like, a 6-person jury. Or, like, even, like, most of them have 9-person juries. So, like, I think with this season, it was meant to be, like, a twist that we were having, like, a small jury again. But then they get, like, fucked over by the fact that, like, Vipri ends up quitting. I don't like it, but I get the situation they were in. Like, if you're having a final 2, it's like, that's the more fair way to, like, break the tie, is by giving somebody an extra vote, which you determine by, like, some sort of challenge or something. Because that's essentially all it is. It's essentially just a tiebreaker. Like, someone quit the game and we're not allowed to be on the jury at the final 4. So, like, it's different in Morgan, where, like, Morgan got voted out. Like, she just quit. Like, she quit because, like, so essentially what happened is that there was a tie at final 4. And she, like, didn't want either of them to go. So she's like, I'm just going to quit. Like, I'd rather me go than them. I would rather them win. So she quit the game at final 4. In a position where she was a returning player also. And I don't think she was like one of the lesser characters of the season. So, like, I think she didn't seem to really want to be there that bad. This isn't gonna work. How should I do this? I've been here for what? Almost 2 hours now? That's insane. So I guess I'm not finishing this tonight. Yeah. What's in the black vote? I mean, I've seen it on other shows. I think it's dumb that... So, like, also they do mergatory, but the mergatory vote isn't to eliminate somebody, it's to give somebody a black vote. Which, if you know what black vote is on the other shows, it's like an automatic vote against them in the next tribal. Which is bad. Oh, perfect. But again, that was their, like, solution to having a non-limb. Oh, cool. Yeah, I know. Sammy returns for season 9. And he, I know how he places in it, too. Which, imagine Sammy on A vs. the World, too. It's not the realm possibility. I guess he is, like, a legend in Finland now. See. Too far. Oh, maybe not. Ah, dude. Yeah, I'm fucked. What Watch the other Finland seasons? Probably not. Not now, at least. Like even this, like took like yeah. I'm not gonna watch them now. I don't have time. It takes too much time, especially if I want to do confessional counts and all that sort of stuff. Um, Sammy would be bottom tier, like upper bottom tier. Like I think he's essentially the male version of Sandra. Slightly better considering his like. It'd be like Sandra if like Rupert stayed in the game for longer. Or I guess actually it would be Sandra if like I guess it's like essentially Sandra if she got the final two with Rupert. So I guess it is like slightly different. But I don't know. It's like is he better than Natalie White? I don't think so. So it's like I think no matter what, it's like I think Natalie White's above him. Like he essentially like has a duo of Tommy, but is on the bottom like the entire pre-merge. Then gets their emergence, then is in like a second in command sort of position, and then finally like makes a move that Tommy's not involved in at the very end of the game. But like that's pretty much the only like true thing he does on his own. So where it's like, yeah, I don't know. I think it's like at best, like maybe Natalie White should be a little bit higher, and maybe he's like middle tier Natalie White or whatever, if that's what we're doing. But like, yeah, he's not particularly high. Cool. Perfect. Like, how's that not stun them? Cool. Do you think Kyle has a substantial chance? No, it's like, yeah, it's essentially the cover bases. Yeah, pretty much. I'm still like mostly on Joe and Eva. I would say like 55% Joe, like 35% Eva, like 10% Kyle. I think that lines up percentage wise, right? Yeah, I think that's probably what I would say at this point. I don't know how to assess POC or whatever. Yeah, cool. Let's try it this way again. But yeah, I think those are the only three viable people that could win at this point. Okay, yep. Like, I'm completely out on Xiaoheen. Like, I think there's more of a chance Xiaoheen gets to the end at this point for me, but I think Xiaoheen doesn't win if he gets to the end. I mean, he's a challenge threat. That's ridiculous. Okay, I was gonna say, there's no way they don't detect me. Cool. Jelinski's winning Survivor 48. Sure. I think anyone's really dying to vote for any loggies. I think they're gonna regrettably, or not regret, was it? Begrudgingly do so. Like, I think I think, to me, that's why I think the most likely outcome is a Joe, Eva, Mitch final three, because I think that's a spot where, like, they're just forced to vote for 1 to 3. Because, like, they hate Mitch so much. And, like, I think there's a shot where, like, also Xiaoheen, Eva, Joe. Or, like, maybe they just think that Joe's the one that ran the show. Cool! What the fuck was that? Julie, I think, is like very middle tier. I think the Xiaoheen Truthers, well, they're fucking dumb. Well, no, they're fucking wrong though. I think Xiaoheen's edit is just so soulless. And it's like he's getting Dodo content even post-merge. No, cool. Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah, cool. 48, worse than 44. I think it's on the trajectory to be. I don't think it's quite there yet. That didn't fucking... What? Like, that was a shotgun right to his face. Like, how the fuck did he not get damaged by that? Who from this season do I think will be on next returning season? Like, yeah, like, when's the next returnee season? Like, probably, yeah, like Joe or Eva, right? Maybe Kyle. I feel like Kyle's one of these sort of people, though, that probably is going to be forgotten about over time. What? Okay, yep, cool. Where, like, I think Kyle, like, is one that... I think there's still a chance he's on 50. If he's not on 50, I think he's probably forgotten about by the time of, like, 54. Cool. Okay. I am probably fucked. Maybe I should have just tried to escape. I probably could have done it, actually. I mean, as of right now, Say is on, yeah. Like, if Say isn't on 50, then yeah, Say would be, like, one most likely. But I'm assuming she's going to be on 50 at this point. Oh, I didn't reload. Okay. Cool. Better stuff by staying with Tommy and Sammy to the end. She didn't, though. She tried to vote out Tommy. That's actually the reason why I'm like, yeah, it's like she's kind of on the lower end of middle tier because I think she tries to vote out Tommy at what, like final 6 or whatever, doesn't she? And at that point, like, Tommy just doesn't trust her the rest of the time. Oh, cool. Which I think started before that, but still. I think there's definitely a serious chance they don't do a returning season until 60. Yeah, we'll have to see how Jeff feels after 50. If Jeff is in the same mindset he was during 41, then yeah, I don't think we're getting a returning season until like 60. Yeah, that's not worth continuing. Tommy's pretty good. I mean, like, not flawless, but I would say, like, bottom top tier, probably. Like, he's higher than, like, Mike Turner. Oh, this guy's not dead either? Okay. Cool. While she's mother, is it kind of funny that Chrissy made it on 50? Yeah, I would not have predicted it, straight up. I think that is, like, it's not, like, shocking that she was in the running and stuff, but I am surprised she did make the final cut. So I do wonder what the logic was behind it. Like, do they want, like, an older challenge beast? Is that what it is? Damn. How do I do this? How do people normally do this on Grounded? Joe, Eva, Kyle, Xiaoheen, and that's pretty much my ranking. Actually, I think I have Mitch last at this point. I'm just like, fuck it with Mitch. Is it practical that he's last? Probably not, but I don't really care. But yeah, if I was to actually make a video on it, it probably would be like 6. Maybe even 5, to be honest. He's probably still has more of a chance than Camilla. Okay. Okay. Which is a waste of space. I mean, wow. Certainly not great. I think we're talking from a game perspective. Mitch, isn't the worst of the season. Not even the worst of the end gamers. Like of the people like, it's like, I think Mary's probably worse. I think Star's worse. Like Mary should have been the third boot of the season. Like Star would have gone home like if she ever went to tribal pre-merge. So Germany's open up casting for another month. Okay, let's see this. Missed. Cool. That's kind of shit. Other matches are Finland. Annoying. Just means a big brother. Do I think she'll do? How do I think she'll do Big Brother US? Probably not well. I think she'd be very like she's very like Jessica Milagros coded. So like she might not be targeted early on, but it's also because like no one like really takes her seriously. Well, no, it's in like I don't know what the fuck is the language of Finland? Is it Finnish or something? I don't fucking know. But there's subtitles. I mean, you want a Grodner style Survivor cast? Look in the like 20s of Survivor. Let's see if this works. Still not. Dude, that was close, dude. Fuck that. Ugh. Yeah, Tommy speaks English. They even speak English on the season at points, like where they go on reward and like the people that are doing the reward like speak English, so it's like they speak English also. Further Eddie from Caramoan, he exists. He's a shit player. I don't know if Jeff has ever cast an Angela. I don't know. Carolyn is close. I feel like he would cast someone like Angela. Yeah, that was a waste. Karen's better than Angela? I think better player. I would not necessarily say better character. I think they're around the same level. Yeah, it's a waste. Dude, how long have I been doing this? Over 2 hours now. Dude, this is never... Oh, I pushed the wrong button. Okay, yeah. Look at White kind of Tommy? Not really. Like, he's fine. But I don't know why of, like, hundreds of people they could have put on, they put Tommy. Like, if anything, like, why not pick the winner? There's not, like, Sammy someone that I would expect. Like, I think Tommy has more to bring. But it's like, if you're going for, like, legacy and stuff, like, why not pick the winner of the season? Now, what is that link? Is that the Rob Saul photo? I don't know, what is it? No, it's not. What's this? Oh yeah, I've seen this. Yeah, he, like it says he has like made no like had no relevance at all or whatever. Um, Oh, Mary, I thought he was like solid for someone. Like, I mean, like it's a bad record on paper because like he essentially like wins out to the point where he's at technically because like he wins immunity every round of the post merge. The only round he does survive with immunity, he plays an idol. Um, but like again, like obviously like Tommy was actually loyal to him, and I don't know. I think it's like a fine game, but obviously yeah, he's just like too big of a threat to take to the very end. Yeah, fuck. How do I do this? Like, legitimately, how are you meant to do this on Grounded? Like, this is insane. Um, I wonder how many people they called. Because I assume that they probably wanted somebody from like a non-English language, like European season. Um, yeah, I do wonder, like, yeah, legitimately, like, how many people did they go through? Yeah. Like, what was the research process for this? I know that he was on Big Brother. He was on Big Brother before he was ever on Survivor, right? Dude. That didn't even kill him. Probably. I'll probably watch whatever season these people come from. How should I do this? This is so annoying. Yeah, I've literally already seen it. Because, like, no matter what, the enemies are at the end. So it's like I can't do entirely stealthy. You know what, actually? Let's try this. Cool. Fuck. Nah. I was trying to do something similar to the speedrun strat, but that didn't work. Audio cutting out every 2 seconds? I don't know. I'm not listening back to my audio. For all I know, it is. Will I watch the Survivor Turkey Turbos? I don't know. Maybe. Depends on if there's subtitles. I'm not going to watch it if there's no subtitles. Nico's on 3 seasons? That's insane. Nico's fun, though. I thought Nico was one of the better characters of the early season. Let's see. I just want to see if those enemies are still there if I do it this way. Ah, fuck. Fuck off. Playing out earlier in stream? Yeah, that's not great. Dude, okay, cool. Okay, let's try this. No, he didn't win Survivor. But he was on both. Dude, fuck off. Was Infinite Wealth? Eh. Only reason I'm playing it at this point is because it's a Yakuza game. I think for resub, James Gio. Sub ran out midstream. Who I think is the favorite to win 50? I think Amanda is my top pick. Why am I stuck? Okay, cool. What's that one? Okay. Let's just try it back from here. Oh, wrong gun. Cool. Okay, dude, what the fuck? The winner, Finland 5. Oh, it is that thing? Yeah. Good for them, I guess. Again, like, but Big Brother isn't the same, though. It's literally just a fucking popularity contest. Like, it's not the same thing as if you were to win Big Brother US and Survivor US. Dude. Yeah. Dude, how am I ever finishing this section? Guys who's never in the top half the entire time. It's not that shocking. Talking about top half of people in the game, right? Legitimately, how would I do this? Did I kill the other one? Yeah, cool. Ugh. Gabe was in bottom half of episode 11. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, obviously his edit's much quieter in the post-merge. He's the alligabler. He's hiding in plain sight.
Think that's them? I got it.
Keep an eye out.
Okay. Well, if I knew that, I wouldn't have done that. Okay, what the fuck was that? I didn't get detected. Wait, what if... Oh, I don't have anything, though. Yeah, shit. Like, why am I getting detected there, but I didn't get to detect that one time? Oh, I'm doing the wrong thing. Yeah, I don't know how I'm meant to do this. This is insane. Because, like, I have to get to the door undetected, then. Like, do I just try to fight everybody? Is that what I should do? Actually, you know what? No, let's keep that gun, I guess. Dude, where the fuck are they? Okay. Fuck me, dude. Dude, this section sucks. We're normally merging Quebec. I think like 11 or 12, right?
Light her up!
I don't know why I used that gun. Yeah, you know, fuck it. Let's try to fight them. Let's just see how this works.
Light her up! Pin her down!
Okay. Dude. Dude, okay, fuck me, dude. I was looking for Rupert 50, no updates. I think he's on, but there's no updates. Cool. It's at 11.
Light her up!
Cool. You know, actually, let's... okay. Yeah, let's heal.
Found her! Light her up!
Move it!
Okay. How's there no bottles or anything here? Fuck me, dude. Dude, kill them! What the fuck? Cool. Better winner pick with Penner be? I think pretty bad. I don't think Penner's winning this season. Penner's not even watching the show. Cool. Still missed. What if I...
Found her!
Yeah, okay, that still doesn't work. How many enemies are there? There's like a lot, right? Let's try this. Okay. Cool. Where are they? Okay. Where are they? Hear them. Oh. Dude, fuck me. I think I'm fucked. Yeah, because I need health. Because there's still like 2 more sections after this. Okay. Okay. Cool. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Dude, fuck this section. This is insane. Rob C would be a perfect winner for 50. It's insane. Yeah, it'd be cool. Not happening though, but it'd be cool. God damn it. It's like a second too late. Cool. Cool. Three should be 50 winner pick. I just don't think she gets to the tail end. Okay, that worked. I still think the other strat's better, right? Because it clumps like 3 of them together. Again, Rob on there isn't shocking. Like, I think Rob's on, but I don't think he's a good winner pick. When Ange is the first to finish the trifecta, I mean, it's not an impossibility. Was this Queen of Big Brother? What, Rubina? Sure, obviously. How tired am I? Not that tired, to be honest. I've just been doing this section for like 2.5 hours, though. Okay. Yeah, I don't give a shit about Suri on 50. It's like we've seen her way too many times already. I mean, that'd essentially just be him on sequester, but actually just making it to the end. Which is like how I would expect it to go if he does make it to the end. Dude, look, get out of the way.
Come on, quick! Right over here!
God damn it. Cool. I can't even see. Oh, dude, fuck me. Who would be the best replacement? Like, I think it's just, like, I think it's irrelevant because it's going to be Mike Bloom. Who's the best? I'm not even sure. Perfect. Well, I think he'll be able to do one podcast a week. Probably not anything game related, more so just experience related. Cool. If you don't want Suri on 50 and you hate Suri, well, they're an idiot then. Again, like, the problem with Suri is we've seen her fucking, like, 4 times on Survivor. Now she's gonna be on Abe vs. the World in a couple months. She's been on fucking Trader. She's been on Snake in the Grass. She's been on Big Brother. It's like, dude, I don't need to see her again. Like, I'm good. It's gonna end. And again, if it was a spot where, like, okay, Suri's gonna win 50, then cool. But she's not. Like, she's gonna get, like, 3rd or 4th place again. I guess in this world 4th, I guess. But, like, still, it's like, again, she's probably not winning. I don't think she's trained at all on fire making. Since, at least, unless she's done it again. Like, unless she's doing it in, like, prep for 50. Okay, well, that was shit. Again, I'm not expecting anything new from Suri. It's just gonna be the same thing. Again, Suri's very likable. She plays the game hard. She's, again, like, even though, again, she can be messy, as we saw in Big Brother, it's like, she still is someone that is going to, like, at least attempt to... Can I do anything with that? I don't think I can. But she's gonna at least attempt to do some pretty big plays. How should I do this? Because, again, the issue is not even getting to the end undetected. It's just the fact that when you get to the end, you get detected no matter what. Cool. Come on. Fuck me, dude. Surveying fire making would be most again, it would be great if it happens. It's probably not gonna happen though. Is really the best player in any reality show to never win? Probably. Yeah, I think she's better than Jason Guy. That's not even a question. The safety chain component to MasterChef? Why? Why is that a thing? I would have more faith in Netta to win Big Brother. Or is it to win one? Like what? I would have more faith in Netta To be fair, I think it's irrelevant. I think both should do fine on. Suri probably would be more likely to win Survivor than Big Brother.
Duck behind the shelves.
Oh my god, that was perfect.
Mila, go around them.
Is there not someone there? I could have sworn I saw someone here. Okay. Cool. Dude, where are they? Perfect. Oh, there's no point, yeah. I'm gonna start watching Devil's Plan. I rewatched Devil's Plan this last week. I like even more than what I did before. What should I do here? Legitimately, I don't know how I should get through this.
Thunder! Light her up!
You see, I can get to the end undetected now. It's just I got the end, there's the two enemies. So it's like, how do you get around that? I just want to see if they spawn in if you do it from back here. Try after a couple episodes, decide to go Physical 100. I think Devil's Plan's way better than Physical 100. I like Physical 100. Like, Devil's Plan's a show that I legitimately would want to play. And I think I got that even more from my rewatch, is that, like, if I were to say yes for any reality show, it would be Devil's Plan. Or The Genius, obviously. Fuck. Dude, what the fuck? Well, then they're an idiot. Shaheen the Andy of 48? Not exactly, because Andy had like a arc that was like the main storyline of the season for most of it. We were talking about placement wise, I can see it, but again, I could also see losing finalists. I think it's either one. He's definitely not winning. Damn it. It's taking too long. Well, probably not. Like, if I was offered a spot on the cast, I would, but obviously that's not going to happen. But I wouldn't probably go out of my way to apply for it. Shaheen's like Drew Basile gameplay-wise. I don't know. I guess. Like, Drew Basile's more entertaining. Like on the show. But it's like, yeah, it's like even then, I think Drew's like more actually in control of things, seemingly, than Shaheen. Because if it was Drew, it's like you don't see anyone talk about, oh, we need to get Drew out of the game. Or like, there's a lot of people saying that with Shaheen. Okay, yeah, that's great. Playing traders where I want to be faithful or trader? Probably faithful. I don't think I would do well as a trader. But also, like, I wouldn't want to do the traders at all. Like, I don't think it's worth it. By the way, speaking of worth it, Survivor Finland winners only get 30... Okay, cool, I dropped my phone. Only get 30,000 euros? Like, that's fucking insane. That's the prize money. That's like 35,000 US. Like that's such a shit prize. Which like they're all celebrities, so I'm assuming they're getting like some sort of stipend for being there to begin with, but like still. I mean, to be fair, it's still more than I would make in a month. So at least there's that. But yeah, still, that's like insanely low prize money. Okay, cool.
Come on out, Abby. Let's get this over with. We're here to warn them, you fucking snake.
Look for a way out.
Any sign of them? No. Barricade the exit and sweep this building.
Abby of all.
Focus.
Fucked up.
Dude, there's so many enemies. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, how are you meant to do this? Like, this is insane. Yeah, if you want money, go in Survivor. Like, that's not even a question. Survivor US. Definitely not Australian Survivor.
Come on out, Abby. Let's get this over with. We're here to warn them, you fucking snake.
Look for a way out. Any sign
I mean, Pulautiga is still the worst.
Barricade the exit and sweep this building.
If we're including College Survivor, I think there's... What was it? Survivor Yukon? Which I know is, like, fucking terrible that I watch. Oh. Okay. How do I do it? Shit. They're not here, but... Oh, yeah, UK Panama, I mean, yeah, UK Panama. Not Pulautiga. And it's got 10, got 40,000 euros. Yeah, like, why go on there? Cool. Yeah, I assume that's definitely a factor of Finland, Survivor Finland. Because, like, I noticed that there's a lot of, like, 20-year-old actresses that go on the show. So, like, I assume that's for, like, exposure for them. To, like, get their careers, like, started, I guess. Yeah, dude, fuck me. Yeah, it's like, I don't get how you're supposed to do this without doing, like, an insane strat like the speedrun. Because, again, it's a spot where, like, I can get to the end. It's more so, like, getting to the end and staying undetected long enough to not, like, get killed. Because, like, no matter what, if you get to the end, like, I guess with that checkpoint I had earlier, there's enemies there. The problem... Or, like, but with this checkpoint, it doesn't seem like the enemies are there, but it's much harder to even get there. While being undetected, at least. Ah. That's part of the reason why. Cool. I wish I knew the precise movements of the speedrun. Because I know it's something like, at least at the start. Obviously that's more so for speed than being detected. Fuck. Okay. He's the host of Love Island Finland? That's fucking random. I like this entire stream is just gonna be me doing this. Like it's fucking 2 a.m. already. I'm still in the same fucking encounter.
Barricade the exit. Sweep this building. I think we've got that.
Okay. That was close. Problem is I can't see where he is. There's an enemy at the end there. Okay. Damn it. So close. Oh, what the fuck is that? I got one hit killed. Dude, fuck this. Kim's better than Andy.
Come on out, Abby. Let's get this over with.
How do I do this? Wait, is there an enemy there? Ah. Guess I start from here again. But no, yeah, because it's dude, this is so annoying. Like this would be a fine checkpoint if there weren't the enemies at the end, because I can get there. But the problem is that those enemies are at the end. Hmm. Wait, let's do this, I guess. Or do I think the young men tribe got screwed by Colton given an idol? No, I think it was going to happen anyway. Alright, let's try this strat again. And I missed. And I missed again. Perfect. This is going fucking great. Actually, I didn't do this. Okay. That took forever for fucking gun to come out. Cool. I don't know how to do this. I don't think Geo's the worst. Geo's not good. Like, the thing is, I can technically unload on ammo here. Okay. Yep, cool. Perfect. Dude, okay. Where are they? Nah, I can't waste that much ammo. I don't really root for people who are my top 5 new era players. Like in terms of like likability, like on the show we're talking about. First one that comes to mind is Q.
Hey.
Perfect. Well, I think Q. Perfect. Q, Venus, Drew Basile. Does Carolyn make it? Maybe Omer is on there. Like Jim Carolyn would be on. Yeah, I think probably like that sort of grouping. I don't know if that's worth doing. Yeah, I don't think it is. I think I probably should at least keep one arrow. Which doesn't matter though, yeah, because I'm gonna get detected anyway. Now that's why he should be in the top 10 or top 5 or whatever.
God damn it!
Yeah, cool. You say an overall bad player, she is awful socially but decent strategically. Probably the latter. I mean, like, I think either way she's bad. Like, I think most Survivor players are bad. But, like, if we're talking about, like, what her, like, strengths and weaknesses are, yeah, I think she's bad socially. But I think she has, like, a competent strategic mind. Cool. Perfect. Alright, let's just do this strat again. If I'm still here by the end of the stream, I think I'm just going to cheat at that point.
Behind the shelves! Fuck, get down! Found her! Light her up!
Damn it. No! It was like a second away, dude. She successfully tricked Kevin into making a ridiculous move. Did she? I don't think she did. I don't think she tricked Kevin into anything. Okay, cool. Like, when Kevin goes home, she doesn't even know Kevin's going home. I would rank my top 100 favorites so I think every season represented. Probably not. I don't know if anyone from Thailand is. Actually, maybe, I don't know. Would Sheehan make my top 100? I don't know. Dude, fuck off. Okay. Yep. Cool. 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 Dude, I'm never finishing this. Dude, get out of my fucking way! Hey, from One World, Probably not. That was lucky.
Get them from the side!
Okay.
She's here with that Scar kid.
This is actually a decent spot, I feel like.
Hey, Abby! Straight ahead!
Where are they?
Pin her down!
Yeah!
Down there!
That's bad. Do I think Place Impossible do traders? Yes, I do. Cool.
Chase me! Move in!
I got it!
How many more are there?
She's pinned down!
Dude, where the fuck are they? Okay, I see that enemy. Is that the last one? I wish I had a scope. Okay. You know what? Let him do it. Please, Lev, please. Just fucking do it. Lev, please. That's so annoying. I wasted a bullet for no reason.
The hell did they go?
Oh, no, there's more.
Where they're hiding?
Come on. It'll probably depend on how you do it. Well, yeah, I assume if I did it, I would like run through every season.
Anyone seen them? Area's clear.
Okay. Ideally, I would still have a pipe bomb. But at this point, I kind of just want to get out of here. Dude, there's still so many enemies left. No. No! Ah, dude. Okay. Only honor top confessional details. Yeah, I did know that until Charlie at the end. But again, obviously makes sense. Where's this checkpoint? It's after I wasted the bullet. Let's see if anyone dropped ammo. Doesn't seem like it. This might actually be a decent checkpoint, though. Oh, fuck.
Thunder!
Chris! Got them! Here!
Cool. Oh, there's another enemy up here? I used the med kit already, right? Yeah, I can't do that. Fog is a top 5 winner. Is he? In what way? It's not top 5 for me in character or, like, gameplay. Where are they? Okay. Fuck. No! Are you fucking serious? I can't continue it. God damn it. Dude, like, I was literally mid-punch. Okay, wait, there's a checkpoint up here. Okay, this is interesting at least. That's fine. You know, actually, let's try this. What are themes of 48? Partnerships and honesty and integrity and answering the call and, I don't know. Oh, I'm not even fucking loaded. Okay.
Right here.
Okay, I didn't do anything.
She's down.
I should have double shot. No, fuck. That was very lucky. Where are they? Although no one dropped any ammo.
On your left.
No. Okay. Is that it? There we fucking go. I think.
You still with me?
Yeah, there we go. Thank fucking God. That took, what, 3 hours? And watch, I have no fucking supplies to pick up either. Please fuck this game. Yeah, what we're talking about, if Survivor ever had to pivot away from tropical beaches, I think they'll do swamp sea. Yeah, I think that's probably what they would go for, right? Like if they were to, I don't know, like I don't know the fucking like how
Hold on a sec.
rural Georgia is, but I feel like they would try to, yeah, like probably pick like a swampy area of Georgia if they can. Because obviously they're not going to get like a tropical location in Georgia. I'll take this, right? It's kind of shit, like my current ammo, but again, fuck it at this point. Oh, I just need water. My problem would be alligators if they didn't Survivor, or if they didn't Florida. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about like how many alligators there are in Georgia, but that would definitely be a worry in Florida. Still nothing. Cool. Oh well, I guess.
Cover me. Yeah.
So I'm definitely not finishing this tonight then, am I? Like I love how this is only encounter. This is literally the first encounter of the night. And I still have 2 more in this area that are bullshit.
Getting off this island.
He's like, this is the hardest part of the entire fucking game.
There's a radio station up ahead. We're gonna cut through it.
Though, the good thing about the next two areas...
Still got a ways to go.
Well, it's not really, but like both of them aren't like this one where you have to like at the end like hold the door for a bit. Like this is, both of these are like instantly when you get to the end you can continue. Problem though is I finished the second one with low enough of health that I'm pretty fucked because then you go immediately into the third one with no health. But we'll see.
Lev, get the ladder for me.
Jeff anti-Ozzy on 50 like it was in Game Changers. I assume he didn't want Ozzy on, but like to be fair, they called him before or at least it's assumed they called him before CBS stepped in, so he was at least open to it, seemingly. I think it's possible that in the late stages of Survivor, they start doing things that aren't necessarily outdoor survival. I don't know. I feel like to them that's so integral to the show. So I feel like there's no way they do it like... I think they would still want the survival aspects to still be a major aspect of it. Even though I personally don't care. Alright, let's see what's here. I don't remember how much we have until... Oh, it's right after this, isn't it? Yeah.
Alright, what have we got?
What do we have? Stability, capacity. Capacity's not that helpful. Accuracy could be helpful there. I think I might go stability. Abandoned building. Yeah, see, I still don't even think they'll do that. Yeah, I'll do that. I feel like they still want it to be, like, outdoorsy. I mean, they did do abandoned building in a Game of Blood. I think I do this. Nearly 50 will have an OnlyFans creator on the season. Yeah. I mean, you better get ready. Too very Ozzy's obviously still only 60 to 70%, but I do feel like if Ozzy's still in the running by now, like I feel like he would end up being on. Should I get this? How much is stability here? 50, yeah. That would be very helpful. That's also 50. So I can only get one more. Like, it's literally just 2 more fights. Like, that's literally it with Abby. So it's like... I feel like I do this. Because I feel like with Bo, I'm always going to be using that at the start. I'm never going to be using that at the end. So, like, either way, it's something that, like, if I land... It's either I land the shot or not, and then I restart. Dino Florida has crocodiles in the southern tip. I don't know. I guess, like, I never thought about it, but I'm like, yeah, that would make sense. Cave system, I mean, I think it'll be interesting, but I don't know. I don't think, like, I don't think they care. Like, I think they'll probably just keep it at a beach. Yeah, there's nothing else I could do. Wait, let's see. Oh, actually, I have stuff here. Did I have this the entire time? Because if I did, that's really funny. I would go for this if I could finish it, but I can't. That also I can't get to, or else I would do that. I could get faster prone. That's particularly helpful. I think I'll just get the... I can't even get all this. And then I think I'll go for this. Do I even have a melee weapon? I could do that if I don't get that. I can't do those. I can really only do one more then. Yeah, I don't have enough alcohol. Yeah, it's kind of shit. I can't really do much that's that good. I guess. I might as well. Alright, see how this goes. Oh, did not go through. Cool. Yeah, I watched White Lotus. I watched all 3 seasons.
Oh my god. Is that Haven?
Imagine a Survivor season set in an abandoned mine shaft and Genevieve's daughter playing a... I can't wait. Yeah, that'll be a great moment.
Past the fires.
I did see that next season's for our Finland is Blood versus Water.
Yes. We're not
So
dying
that's
on this
something.
island.
We got Survivor Arabia and some more cases. I mean, yeah, it would have been cool. But obviously, didn't work out. Oh, is there more stuff here than I was thinking? No, the fight starts here, right? Yeah, okay, never mind. We'll see how this fight goes. I assume not well.
Last date. Fucking try it.
No, what the fuck are you doing? I'm shocked I'm still alive. Okay, yeah. There's no point, right? Yeah, there's absolutely no point. Because I have no health. I did read these, the Oracle things. I did read them. I think the thing about, like, Joe going out in rocks, I think that's an insane take.
It's Abby, she's here!
Cool. But, like, the general assessments of, like, what, like, if they lose, this is what it means. If it wins, this is what it means. I do agree with those things. Okay, what the fuck? I think most people on Edgic are incompetent to correctly analyze Survivor based on editing. Yeah. But I think a lot of it's because people put their own personal, okay, like biases into it. Instead of actually looking at it from like a producer point of view and what they would actually want. Dude, that first run was actually really good. Like in retrospect. Okay.
Fucking try it.
No! 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 What the fuck was that? I know what it was. Is I couldn't leap over because the enemy was right there, but like, it's fucking dumb. Cool. See, this is why I wanted the med kit. Cool. Because I essentially can't progress if I hurt, because I would have no health for the next section. Dude. Who was this? I'll also point out the duos was only something Jeff mentioned preseason, a motif in the alliances, but it's never been you need to be in a duo, no win, no less to win. No more, no less to win. I mean, he did say this season's about partnerships. Some work out, some don't. So it's like, I don't know. I think to me it was very much implying that like a winner would be someone that is in a partnership. Like by him saying some work out, some don't. It's like, well, if they work out, then it's like you would assume that leads to your win then. Cool. But also, it's like, how does Xiaoheen fit into the themes of honesty and all that, too? It's like he really doesn't. Which, again, that's why I think Kyle is someone that is a viable winner, because he at least, like, does fit into that. He does constantly talk about, like, playing deviously, and then now he's talking about wanting to play honorably and that sort of thing. It's like, he does fit into that. Cool. Dude, what the fuck? Joe, Eva, David, Kyle do work out a lot. What is that in reference to? Yeah, I think that's where I'm at with Kyle. Where it's like, he is a viable winner. It's just that I don't think it's super likely. But it's like, again, like, I think for him to win, it would mean that, like, his introduction doesn't matter. Which, introductions have mattered. Like, even with Gabler, even with Erica, they had good opening, like, confessionals. Cool. Like, Kyle's first confessional is, I'm on a journey, and I hope I don't lose. And then he fucking loses. Like, it's a pretty fucking terrible opening. Oh, you mean by they work out? Yeah, obviously that's exactly what Jeff was meaning. He means that, oh, these people are in shape. Also, in retrospect, I do find it very funny how, like, Jeff, when talking about, like, the people to watch on the season, before the season, he talked about Joe, Eva, dude... but yeah, talked about Joe, Eva, David, and Camilla. Like, that is very random, right? The David Camilla thing. Because that was also the same article we were talking about partnerships. So, like, it makes sense he mentioned Joe and Eva. Obviously, they end up in a partnership. But, like, why David and Camilla? Like, I get why he would mention David alone. But, like, in relation to partnerships, I feel like that was very weird. Okay, I think that should be the beginning. Really, a lot of playing on Grounded is really just like trying to figure out what the best path is. I do have a save, right? Okay, well, that didn't matter anyway. Gabler some of that I did see, but I just thought no fucking way. Yeah, that's where, like, yeah, I came into the finale having Gabler 2 on my power ranking. Like, I wasn't, like, in this spot where, like, Gabler's never winning this. I was just like, yeah, I wouldn't be banking on Gabler to win this. Okay, so it is actually not that hard to get into this area. Okay, well. I got it. Alright, there we go. That was good. Is Joe Hunter the new era light version of Earl Cole? I don't think so. I think he's essentially Tom Westman. Like, almost to a T. I think he's Tom Westman. I guess he meant they were in partnerships and they were more interesting characters than duos. Yeah, I think that is probably what he meant. But also, it's like, I feel like it's weird because, like, David's partnership is what, Mary, I guess, by the end? But also, like, the reality is that David's partnership was Kyle. It's where like that ended up being like kind of edited out of the show.
Haven.
But like supposedly like Kyle was more loyal to David,
I don't know.
like during the original Siva tribe, than he was to Camilla. But then when they got swapped together, that's when like Kyle was like all in on Camilla. Ooh.
Get the riders.
Okay. Is it fair to say Joe has Boston Rob Redemption Island style trajectory?
It's stopping us.
I guess in terms of like win equity potentially, and the fact that like it seems like, what the fuck is that bullshit? Okay, no. I don't remember. Does this count towards your ammo? I don't think it does, right? I think for this section you're given unlimited ammo, but
Nothing is
whatever.
stopping us. Nothing is stopping us. Hang on.
Except for getting shot, because that instantly stops me. If I remember, I think this is one where you just need to kill one enemy.
Get away from us.
But yeah, I'll shoot them anyway. Fuck.
We're going through.
All right, here we go. Final encounter of Abby. See how it fucking goes. Oh, I'm not even going the right way.
Up and over them.
Oh, okay, cool. I forgot this was this long. Okay. Alright, let's see how shit this goes. Let's watch me be stuck here for another like 2 hours.
We have to keep moving.
I love how like next stream is literally just Santa Barbara.
The docks.
Which is like 2 encounters. Actually, I literally started this episode or the stream or whatever with only 5 encounters left.
Abby, this way.
Ooh. Okay. I think this is potentially doable then. Yeah, I think that's fine. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna fail this for sure, but... So ammo doesn't matter anymore. This is the last encounter. I don't know why I'm doing this. This is a waste. But I'm dead. Yeah. That was better than I thought it would be, though, for first attempt. But yeah, I do find it interesting that Kyle was not mentioned, though, in Jeff's preseason stuff.
It's Lily.
She will save us.
Dude, what? I had full health, didn't I? Like, this is post me using the med kit, right? How the fuck did I die that quickly? Yeah, what the fuck?
Don't leave any of these freaks alone.
See what happens if you do it slowly. I can't believe I wasted 3 hours on that one encounter. That's so annoying. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to use the brick, but that's fine. Okay. Kyle could potentially be top 10. I'm surprised I'm still alive. This isn't the right building. Which one's the building that I'm supposed to go to? Fuck. I need to figure out where I'm going, I guess. I thought that was the right building. I guess not. Yeah, Kyle, I think definitely has potential to be top 10. Depending on how dominant, like, Joe's, like, rest of his run is, I think he has a shot. I think Evo would be a bit tough. Cool. I guess if she wins, then it's like, maybe. Dude, fuck off. What the fuck is any of that? But I am redoing that at the end of the season, the top 10 New Era players. Which, I think already there's a decent amount of changes, if I remember right. Actually, I don't even think I updated for 47 yet. I think I only did it for 45 and 46. Dude, what the fuck was that? Okay. I pushed across like a while ago, but okay. Oh, there it is. I see it. Okay. I know where I'm going now. He was a traditional winner's that if she were to win? Yes. I still think very more Dodo-y than I would have expected them to give her in the pre-merge. And then again, like, negativity in this last episode. But outside of that, yeah. Follows a lot of the other trends of New Era winners. Okay. Ah. I think I have it.
Damn it! Lip, up here!
Oh, I have it. Oh, there we go. Alright. Well, the reason I'm not is because I'm expecting... Like, with 49, I think it's a spot where, like... I would want to do it, like, after a full cycle. But also, I feel like I can't do it after 50. Because after... Well, I can, technically, but, like, I'm going to rank every player at that point. So it just feels kind of pointless.
Gotta get out of here fast! Come on. Come on.
Bruce at bottom. Obviously, yeah. What a shit player Bruce is. I forgot, actually, he might actually be in the top 10 worst. I don't remember. I know he was at least on the edge if he isn't on. Could Joe Hunter be higher than D? I don't think so. I still think I would look at D as a better player than Joe. I think Joe's winning game has the potential to still be better than D's. But I think D is a better player in the grand scheme of things. I think with Joe, I think we've just seen too many flaws in terms of like how hung up he is on like honesty and integrity and that sort of thing, to the point where like he's so insulted when like David tells him that he lied or whatever.
Damn you!
Alright, see how this goes. Like, I believe this fight just works the same no matter what difficulty you're on. I almost fucked that up. Yeah, that's fine. I fucked that up. I think you're only... Yeah, I think it's a one-hit kill, though, right? But outside that, like, the actual, like, functionality of the fight's the same. I think it's 2 dodges before you do anything, right? Oh, maybe not. I guess that would have worked. Alright. This fight has to be on the show. I feel like it's definitely going to be in the show. I guess it doesn't have to be in the show, but like I would expect it to be on the show. I didn't even talk about the Last of Us episode. I just realized that. Which is kind of funny considering I'm obviously playing Last of Us. But yeah, I literally watched it right before stream. Alright, that was pretty fucking easy. Wasn't that over yet? But, it was, like, I actually thought, like, I thought it was actually a pretty good episode until the last, like, 15 minutes. Like, I think everything revolving around, like, pretty good. Again, like, coming from someone that, like, obviously is a hater of the HBO show, I actually thought this was, like, a legitimately, like, decent enough episode. Not, like, an elite episode of television or anything, but it was good. It was fine. Like, nothing, like, to majorly complain about. Actually, some things I actually think they probably did better than the game. But then, they had to do the fucking weird, ending part. Which, like, I get what they're going for. Because like I get, but like it just feels weird the way they handle it. Like it feels very rushed, and it's like kind of like illogical, right? Again, like fucking Dina tells you you're pregnant, and you just go, okay, now let's fucking make out. Like it's fucking weird. Like I get what they're going for in the sense that okay, like they were both hiding secrets, and now they're revealing their secrets to each other. And now like everything's out in the open. Like I get it, but like also it's fucking weird though. Fried chicken and waffles, greatest scene in all of reality television. Gumball's top 10 worst new era. I actually think that might... I think 9 of the 10 are on my list. If maybe 8 out of 10. I don't remember about one of them. I think 8 out of 10 is on my list, but the order is very different. For my top 10 worst new era players. Jeffrey Wright was good. Like I think Isaac was fine. I mean, like I think as much. So again, I talked about this like last time. That it's like I hate doing backstory. And I kind of still stand by that. But like, I didn't hate what we got though. Like I think the like showing that the Seraphites and the Wolves like initially worked together, and then eventually like peace broke out because again the cycle of violence, whatever. And again, like I think okay, there's at least some stuff there that's again fine. But we're talking about like just performance wise. I mean, he's always good. I mean, telling secrets is hot. That is, I guess that's true. I guess that's just again, you tell secret and they're just like, oh my god, we need to fuck. But yeah. But yeah, I do wonder, like, yeah, like, where are we going with this season? So, like, this was all of day one in one episode, which is interesting. Like, so are we finishing all of Ellie's storyline? I assume we are at this point, right? It would make sense, but also I feel like it feels like it's a little bit rushed, like to do all of Ellie's storyline in 7 episodes, especially because we are still going to get flashback stuff too, right? Like, so next episode, are we... I don't think we're getting to Nora, right? Like, it's the path to Nora. There's the big Seraphite encounter. I'm assuming we're getting more flashback stuff with Isaac, it seems like, right? And the Seraphites. But... yeah, I'm like... so, like, is episode 6... or is the finale Nora? Yeah, is the finale going to be the Nora stuff? Yeah, like, I think it's, like, kind of a weird, like, pacing here. Like, is day 3 even going to be in the game? Because, like, day 3 is actually, like, so irrelevant, right? From narrative perspective, for most of it. It's, like, really, it's, like, most of it is just the journey to the aquarium. And then once you get to the aquarium, obviously Ellie, like, kills Mel and Owen, and like that's the big moment. But like, do you need that to happen the exact same way? You can like radically change that, right? To not make it like take that much time in the show. Or are you gonna yeah, like, are you even gonna have that this season? You don't really like 100% have to, because like we know we're getting the birthday gift. Oh yeah, Alice is dead. Oh no. See, that's what Abby portion of the game did, is it made me care about Alice. But yeah, where are we at time wise? Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, how much do I want to play? I think I just play until I think with this stream, I'll play until, like, I would just end naturally. And then next stream, I'll finish the game and then probably just do no return the rest of the stream. I think that's probably what I'll end up doing. But I could have finished it tonight if I didn't get fucking stuck on Brewery for 3 hours. Like, that's so annoying. Like, the fact that I finished the other 2 encounters, like, within 30 minutes, yet that first one took 3 hours, like, that's insane. I don't think the show does a great job making me buy Joe and Ellie's dynamic. I never felt it personally, but I feel like I obviously have bias there. What is funny about this? Well, the fact that he got ejected. What did he get ejected for? Does it say why he got ejected? For violence? Well, that's not great. I'm an idiot and I just closed chat accidentally. But yeah, I don't know. I'm still like kind of confused over some of the changes they made though with season 2.
What do we do when we find?
Where I do still question if like did we need to know Abby's motivations? Because I get that it's a TV medium. I know obviously TV is different than games, especially in a spot where you're gonna be waiting a season in between to find out like Abby's thing. Because like clearly like Abby's not even on the show anymore, right? Like she's just not gonna be on the show until at best the final scene of season 2. So like I think to leave the entire season without you at least getting the answer of like why did Abby do this, I think is something that like obviously would feel weird.
Grab that ladder. Ready?
He shows a little bad. I don't think it's bad. I just think it's just not for me. Because I think season 1, like as much as I complain about season 1, as much as I do think certain things are over the top, I think certain lines are written poorly. I think again, I think season 1 is just a worse version of the original. I don't think it's actually like a bad season of television. I just think it's a worse product than the original game. In season 2, it's like, yeah, it's like, I also don't think it's bad. I just think it's like, it's just doing something different. Or at least, actually, is it though? I think that's the thing. Like, I just don't know what it's doing. I think it's the thing about season 2. Because, like, again, part 2 doesn't work as a TV show if you were to just purely adapt it. So, like, my assumption is that, okay, they're going to mess with the timeline, they're going to do some other shit, but it doesn't seem like they're actually doing that much other shit. Like, they're giving more background on certain things, but, like, we're still doing the day structure, and we're still seemingly doing, like, season 2, or season 3 now with Abby, and it's going to be Abby day 1, day 2, day 3, and that sort of thing. But it's like, they took away, like, it's like, I don't know, yeah, I think it's just weird. It's objectively good but lesser. Yeah, I think that's overall my stance on it. Basically, I never genuinely thought Last of Us 1 was a terrible season of television.
Careful.
Or like if you're someone that has never never played The Last of Us and you're just simply watching the show, I think it's a fine season of TV. I don't think it's like one of the best seasons of television ever. Like I know my dad watched it and he was like, yeah, it's fine. It was good. But he didn't like love it. It's not like his favorite show ever. Coming from a person whose like favorite show is fucking Walking Dead. Will we get a Lev backstory? I assume we will for some reason. I don't need it, but I assume we will. Let's see, actually. Are we going to get another 7-episode season?
Back away from your shit.
Because like the thing is, if we are doing
Back up.
a 7-episode Ellie timeline thing, then like is it just gonna be done with season 3?
Don't fucking turn around.
Because I was assuming they might even go into season 4, which is like not confirmed right now if they are or not, but maybe they are just gonna do season 3. Who am I confident is not winning Genius UK? I don't know if there's anybody I'm like super confident isn't worth winning. Never winning.
Stand up now.
Don't you fucking dare!
Shut the fuck up. All right. Stop. Stop.
They did a really bad job setting up characters. I mentioned Joel and Ellie's dynamic. Yeah.
Toss your weapon.
I think I think one of my bigger criticisms of the show is I feel like it feels the need to explain like everything. And that's something that does bother me with the show.
Just let him go.
And like just like blatantly tell you things. And also it feels like it, and again, like obviously like stories should have themes that connect to most aspects of the story, but I feel like the way that Last of Us the TV show does it is in a way that makes it so blatantly obvious that that's why this is here. Like even this last episode where like Isaac is talking to the slave guy, the Seraphite, the captured Seraphite, and like he's like, oh, I get it, like was it like talking about like you came after us, we came after you, whatever. Like he's essentially just describing the cycle of violence. It's like, cool, yeah, you didn't need to fucking like spell it out like that. I got it. Do I feel like the show like, yeah, like even in season 1 they do a lot of that too, of like just like kind of like blatantly telling you the themes of the story. What's my comfort game? Probably Last of Us 1. Alright, let's see how this goes on Grounded. Probably Last of Us 1 or like... Okay, cool. Or one of the early Assassin's Creed games. Actually, when was the last time I played Last of Us 1? Actually, I haven't played the OG, or not the OG, but like the remaster since... Oh, perfect. But yeah, I haven't played remaster since I made the video, right? I kind of forgot about that, actually. Because, like, I played remake, but I don't think I've played the actual original remaster since I made the retrospective, which was, what, December 2022? So, it's been a while. I should do it. I mean, like, if I do, I'll play on Grounded again. I'll probably stream it and try to finish on Grounded, because I've never done that with the remaster. Which is actually the hardest one of the three. At least it's the one that gives you the least amount of supplies. It also has the hardest checkpoints. Cool. But it's also the game I know the best, so it's like, I feel like maybe I can get through it. Easier? We'll see. Because, like, that's a game that I legitimately know the speedrun. Like, the Grounded speedrun. Like, I've watched it so many times. Where, like, I know how you do it from a speedrun's perspective. Can I do it for myself? We'll have to see. But, like, I at least know what you're meant to be doing. Ah, fuck. Okay, cool. KH2 for you? Yeah, KH never got to that level. For me. I feel like if I did pick up a KH game, it'd probably be KH3. Of, like, one that I would just, like, casually play for, like, not stressing out and that sort of thing.
Fucking die.
Where is she? There we go. Alright, phase 1 done. Oh, I forgot about this, actually. I never talked about this. I bought Squirrel for gun the other day. It arrived today. To where... Oh, perfect. To where I'm thinking about streaming it. See, for me, like, not finishing this stream did not make that more likely. But I'm thinking I still might play it after I finish Last of Us 2. I was gonna play Death Stranding.
There you are.
Oh, perfect. But I do want to play it because I think it'll be funny, and it's not that long of a game. From what I saw, it was like 5.5 hours. So like, I think that I could finish it in like 2 streams, right? Probably, maybe. So I'll probably try to play it. Because like, what is today? Today's the well, like the 4th is the day of the streamer. So like, yeah, I would finish it by mid-May. So like, it'll be before I make the video, the year in gaming video. So yeah, I think I will play Scroll of a Gun.
Gotcha.
Damn it. Yeah, I need one more meme game, obviously. I generally don't remember. Did I play any meme games? Did I finish any meme games at least this year? I don't think I did I? What is actually? I remember. What is my worst game of the year? I actually generally don't remember anymore. Oh, it's Rebirth. I forgot about that. But again, that's more so for like memes. But what is my actual? Oh, I think it's Casting Frank Stone. But like even that's not that bad. Like it's just fine. It's just like kind of a passable, like adventure game. See, I don't think I've played like a truly awful game this year. No. We'll rank the higher than Infinite Wealth. We'll have to see. I don't even know where Infinite Wealth will land at this point. I'll say better than Rebirth. At least there's that. I need to play Rebirth again. Like, I want to stream it, but I don't have time. Like, it just will take too long. But it would be funny. To be fair, if I didn't do this, I probably could have played Rebirth. If I didn't replay Last of Us 2. Because it'd probably take around the same amount of time. Because this is going to end up being 8 stream. This is stream number 7, I believe. Where the fuck is she? They're definitely not doing this. Actually, I don't know. Are they doing this on... Okay, that was just me being dumb. Are they doing this in the show? I guess they have to, actually. Yeah, don't they? They probably have to, right? Is Mitch a sellout? I don't know. Was he selling out? Because a sellout implies that he gets something out of it, right? Like, selling out would be like me making power rankings every week. Damn it! I should have ran. That was me being dumb. Frankston's your least favorite Supermassive game? It's like the characters and how they're using a narrative, plus the story is a prequel. Yeah, I agree with that last point. I still like it more than Man of Medan, personally. And I think it's on the same level as Devil and Me. I'd probably rank it actually above Devil and Me. Because I think the premise is still good. Like, I like what it is, like, the premise of, like, okay, it's them, like, filming, like, it's, like, 2 different timelines, and it's, like, telling the story of, like, the filming of a movie and that sort of thing. I think it's, like, a cool concept. Again, it doesn't execute on it particularly well, not necessarily, but... Okay, that's kind of brutal. But I would still have it, like, I think it's, like, pretty much right in the middle. Well, I guess not right in the middle if you include, like, Until Dawn and Quarry. Or, like, I think Until Dawn still won. Then I think Quarry. Then I think probably... I think it's, like, Little Hope's my favorite of the Dark Pictures games, but I don't think it's the best. I think the best is still House of Ashes. Okay, what was that flash? Dude, that's fucking brutal. Yeah, it'd be cool. Directive 8020 is good. When's that come out? Is it this year still? Supermassive, we're working on like a Blade Runner game too, right? That got canceled?
Okay.
Oh. Oh, where'd it go? Okay, cool. Well, wait for 48 post-season press to do player ranking? No. I've literally recorded most of the player ranking. Like, actually, what's actually insane, and, like, I'm not actually, like, really planning on using it, but, like, I've recorded everything that I can. I literally recorded, now at number 1, Kyle. Oh, it's great. Stream buffering in that moment. That's great. Yeah, will it land? We'll see. Probably not, to be honest, but I essentially recorded it as of what I think it is right now. with like blanks open for like people that are still in the game. Okay, wait. Yeah, I can't wait for Mary to be number 1. It's obviously exactly what I would do.
You're gonna fucking die! Shit.
There we go. Oh, fuck off! What? That's a thing? I didn't realize that was a thing. She can dodge a fucking bottle throw? I didn't know. I literally didn't know that was a thing. What's a canceled game / series I want revived? Oh, perfect. I don't know, actually. Oh, what's something that got canceled? Enslaved 2? I was so disappointed when Enslaved didn't get a sequel. So like, I don't know, that might be up there. Of like, especially of something that like legitimately got canceled over like it just like not happening for a while. Dude, that's bullshit. Yeah, but also I'm not one to wait. Cool. That still doesn't work. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I genuinely forgot about it. That Devil's Plan's that soon. I was thinking it was next week still. Yeah, it's on Tuesday, right? Something actually I don't know. Is Devil's Plan releasing all at once, or are they doing the weekly thing again? Because I actually don't know. I tried looking it up and I didn't find an answer. I'm assuming they're doing the weekly thing again, which I would probably prefer anyway. But I don't actually know. Where is she? Dude. Okay, cool. Let them robots. Yeah. Oh yeah, so they are doing that structure again. Makes sense. What's the point of health in this fight? Well, you're almost always in a one-hit kill situation anyway. Yeah, I'll get around to Love, Death, and Robots at some point in my life. Probably. There we go. Producer has a video of Sockjin and Orbit on YouTube. Tease a possible showmans? Well, that's something. Is it gonna be like Jungmoon and Changyap? I can't wait. They didn't actually do that many montages in Devil's Plan, did they? Mr. Beast is starring in a Love, Death, and Robot episode? Thank God. That's exactly what I wanted. See, that's why I'm going to watch the show now, because Mr. Beast is in it. He's my favorite content creator ever. The fucking shadows popped in. Cool. Yeah, I haven't really done much research in Devil's Plan Season 2. Like, I've seen the trailer, and then I've seen that, yeah, they're including death matches and stuff. But I actually don't know much else. Damn it. It is fucked that she uses a machete, right? Which is obviously like the point is the parallel with David, but okay, where is she? Yeah, I saw that actually. Yeah, there's like a podcast, right, from the creator of Genius UK. I haven't listened to it though, and I don't know if I really care enough to either. But that was interesting though. Again, shame that's only gonna last one season.
Fucking kidding me.
Ah, no. Okay, cool. I think it's a realistic possibility of Eva beating Joe and Mitch to the bitter jury. From an Edgic perspective, yes. From a logical perspective, no. Oh, okay. Just spawn me at the brick. Damn it. Wait, Christian is on episode 2? What? Okay, that's interesting. So are they a Survivor fan, or did like Christian like ask? There we go. Yeah, I saw that Corey and Zach are doing exit press also. Yeah, imagine Elizabeth. What's her name? I forgot her name. Anyway, the show Dina.
She's pregnant.
Good.
Good.
Get the best moment in all the gaming. I haven't actually been following. There's a Star Wars Tactics game. I didn't even know there was one, to be honest. Which one is it? I probably saw the title and just didn't give a shit when I saw the title, but... Oh, Zero Company. Yeah. It's by XCOM people? It could be good then, right? XCOM's supposed to be good. I own them. I haven't fucking played them. They also made Midnight Suns, right? Which I also own and haven't played. By the way, I've officially gotten to the point where I don't have shelf room anymore for my PS4/5 games. So like I can't like have them all like side by side. I literally have to stack them vertically now. So that's the point where I'm at now. Because I bought like 6 games in like the last couple days for no reason. I guess not for no reason, because Squirrel for Gun was one of them. What else did I buy, actually? I bought Ease 9, or Ease 10, even though I don't know when the fuck I'm going to play it, because I haven't played any other Ease game. I bought Ultros Deluxe Edition, that I know nothing about, outside of the, like, a kind of mid, like, Metroidvania, from what I understand. I bought a physical copy of Unpacking. That's something. I always wanted to play it. I don't know when I will. What else did I buy? What else was there? There's 2. Oh, Classic Heroes 1 and 2, which I remember always wanted to play those. They were on PSP. Never got around playing it. Probably won't ever play this though. That's the problem with me at this point. Like, I buy so much shit and I just don't have the time to play. But also, it bothers me to not buy it though. Like, that's what happened with Fantasian, like Neo Dimension. I bought that at launch for $50. Haven't played it. It's still sealed. And literally I saw it on sale for $35, so I literally wasted money. But again, I would have been bothered if they didn't reprint it. So I had to buy it. Same thing with Lunar. I bought Lunar Remaster Collection because it's the same thing.
Dina, I'm in the kitchen.
Is Will the worst edited New Era Tribe? Like, how are we defining worst edited in terms of like? We're not set up for success? Yes.
Thanks for doing the
Well, I don't think there was ever a point where a Vula person was in genuine contention to win the season.
yeah, I'll see what I can do.
If I shall stand in the middle of the room, obviously. That's exactly the solution to this issue. I need to actually get stuff sorted, though. Like, I still have a massive shelf of shit I need to sell. There's even probably stuff on the shelves that I don't need. But like a lot of stuff that's like on my shelf still. It's like a lot of this stuff I probably would still want to keep. Actually, then again, I fucking see right here like Scarface on Xbox. Am I ever gonna play Scarface on Xbox? I guess it's like stuff like that that would be like, yeah, do I need this? I think some of this is backwards compat though, isn't it, with Xbox, which I think is why I have it too. Now what else is here? I feel like my GameCube collection is actually pretty good. Yeah, there's actually not much I would get rid of from my GameCube collection. Maybe like what is this? PK Out of the Shadows, fucking Donald Duck game. It's like when I'm ever playing that. Actually, then again, I think I played that back in the day. I think that's why I have it here. But either way, yeah, I just done too much shit. Buy a house that would be all shelves, obviously. Yeah, literally buy a house just to store the collection. That's exactly what I should do.
That's intense.
Cedric and Justin had awful edits. I think Justin's was intentional. But
Oh, you want a boogie, huh?
did Cedric have an awful edit? I don't think Cedric had an awful edit. It just didn't have much depth. But like, I don't know. It's like Cedric was a constant presence on the season.
Oh, fuck yeah. I love this song. Your mom is very easy.
Here's set up a backlog randomizer and go through some of the games on stream on every day. That could be interesting, actually. I mean, like, I do have... So, again, like, on my backlogged account... Oh, by the way, I see fucking bitrate being unstable, so that's a great sign. But, yeah, on my backlogged account, literally, like, on my... Like, if you go to my backlog on my... Like, my backlog on my backlog account, that's literally every game I have access to that I have not played yet. Or that I... Like, there's some that I, like, played a little bit of, but not much of, but... Yeah, there's, like, 954 games. That I literally logged everything that I either own physically, own digitally, or is available on Game Pass. So, yeah, I guess I could like do some sort of like randomizer for that.
Yeah.
But I feel like I would want it to be games that obviously I don't like
Oh, wow.
care too much about, because I'm not gonna want to play like I'm not gonna want to play like Lunar on stream. Like I feel like that's a waste of playing Lunar.
Okay.
Or like any sort of like narrative focused game. But if it's like if it's like actually, should I play Plumbers Don't Wear Ties on stream? That'll be funny. I bought that actually not that long ago.
Mind bringing him back in?
Which if you don't know, it's like a cult classic, like weird, like I don't even know what the fuck you call it. It's an FMV game though. That's like kind of like a pervy sort of game. Where it was like $30 from limited run. I'm like, you know what? This is a piece of history. I'll fucking buy it. Why not?
You want some fresh air?
What is this? Survivor Superlatives. Worst challenges, Borneo. It's probably fair, but like I also don't really care that much. I mean, at least I had Hands on a Hard Idol. At least there's that. Worst finale, Australian Outback. That's fair. Best rewards, Africa. Yeah, I think it's a notable aspect of it. Best on a rewatch, Marquesas. Like, this is of all seasons best of rewatch. I feel like that's definitely not, but it's good. Worst boot order, Thailand.
What are you doing out here?
Is that the worst boot order? It's not good, but I don't know. Funniest season, Amazon. I feel like Amazon's not the funniest season. Best season to start with, Per Islands. That's fine. I'll probably pick a slightly different one, but that's fine. Best Final Tribal, All Stars. Yeah, it's fine. Best story, Vanuatu. I feel like that's definitely not the case. Best theme, Palau.
It's alright.
I don't know if it's the best. It's unique. I don't know if I would say it's the best. Most forgettable season, Guatemala. Best hidden immunity idol, Panama. That's the best they got for Panama. Worst on Reefs Cook Islands. That's fair. Best advantage, Fiji. What? Like, what advantage are you talking about? Are they talking about like the having hot knots? Is that what they're talking about? Anyway, best newbie cast China, but I get it. Best merge, like I think best post merge they're talking about, right? For Micronesia, that's fair. Best auction Gabon, that's fair. Best final two token chains, I guess. Best season live? What the fuck does that mean? First of all, like best season to watch when like live, or like like best to watch live, like as it was airing initially, like maybe. Best pre-merge here's villains, yeah, probably. Best logo Nicaragua. I don't know about that. Worst season live Redemption Island, maybe. Was Redemption Island the worst live? Maybe it was. Yeah, maybe. Best challenges South Pacific. Was it?
Go hang up the laundry.
I don't know. Doesn't come to mind. Um, you seen the new idol rules for Fiji? I still feel like it's a weird like description though, of like best advantage from Fiji. It's like yeah, worst newbie cast One World. I think that's fair. Best captain season Philippines. I don't think that's that close. Worst pre-merge Karamoan. That's fair. Worst premiere Blood vs. Water. Is Blood vs. Water the worst premiere? I don't think so, right? It's not good, but it's not like terrible. Best binge season Kagiyan, that's fair. Most overrated season San Juan del Sur. I think it's overrated by some. Best reunion Worlds Apart. I mean, like, is it? Like obviously the second chance voting is good, but like I don't know if I'd say it's the best reunion. Best immunity necklace Cambodia. I think it's better. I should do a ranking of every immunity necklace. What am I doing? I generally don't even know what I'm doing here. Oh, I'm an idiot. Pfft, this is what I'm doing. Best editing Co Wrong? Is Co Wrong the best edited season?
You can tell me this stuff.
No. Best intro Millennium X? I could not fucking tell you. Biggest burnout season got Game Changers? I don't know what that even means. I guess like a season that like
Enough.
like burns out over time or whatever. Most underrated season HHH, that's fair. Best finale Ghost Island, best jury David Goliath. Is it? I feel like David Goliath is possibly best edited. Yeah, I'd say it's definitely in the conversation. My first instinct when best edited is 45, and that's simply because of the boys' night or boy whatever the fuck that segment's called. But again, is that actually the answer? Probably not. Worst finale Edge of Extinction. This person's a loser.
Hey,
How dare you think Edge of Extinction is the worst finale?
get the sheep into the
Worst merge episode Island of the Isles. That's fair. Best loved ones visit Winners of War. Sure. Worst new era season. Well, this person's also a fucking loser. Worst logo 42. Yeah. Worst final 3 43. Sure. Why not? Worst immunity necklace 44. I could not even tell you what the 44 immunity necklace looks like. Worst auction 45. I think there's worse auctions. It's not great, but I think it's worse. Best New Era season 46. Well, this person's wrong. And then best fire making charge 47. I guess like that's the best description we got for 47. Which is the worst edited. Well, you're wrong because it's the greatest segment in all of reality television. Think Ghost Island is the worst necklace. I really don't remember it. I like let's see. Dude, this keyboard. Okay, yeah, cool. I'm literally just trying to type immunity necklace and just there we go. Fuck me. Oh yeah, what the fuck is that? Wait, is that the right one? It's like a skull and then actually, oh wait, here's just all of them. Yeah, that looks like shit. That looks fucking weird. Game Changers also looks a bit weird. It just looks like random shit just tacked onto it. Which one's the one that I was thinking of that I always liked? Actually, which one was the one with the clock on it that people thought was like there was a clue in it or something? Which season was that? I genuinely don't remember anymore. I thought it was David's Goliath. I guess it is. It's way later than Worlds Apart. I remember thinking of the wrong thing. I remember there was the immunity now because people were like speculating that there's like some sort of that there was like an idol inside of it or something, or like there was like a clue or something inside of it, and then yeah, obviously didn't turn out to be true. I remember what the 48 immunity necklace looks like. Yeah, I don't at all. How long would it? Wait, how long would it be before I rank the Shot in the Dark plays? How many do we have? I think I would only rank the successful ones, right? Like, is there a point like ranking like, was it like Stephanie's Shot in the Dark play? It's like, which like at this point we only have what 3 if we're including Jamie's, so it's like, I think it'll probably be a while.
Eugene.
Yeah, is it? Maybe it is like an international season. I'm thinking of maybe. I don't know. Like I do see the compass thing on Worlds Apart. It's like that would line up with what I was thinking, but I don't know.
Tasty snack. Warm enough, buddy? Just a few more.
Cool. How far am I getting here tonight? What are we at? Where are we at? 322. Should I just finish? Yeah, I'll probably finish the farm.
You're gonna have a deep appreciation for these jokes.
Which isn't that much longer anyway.
One more. What do you get?
It's like for all I know, I finished the game in like an hour next stream. But also, there's a chance it takes me 3 hours to finish the Santa Barbara encounter. Could go either way.
Yeah.
It will annoy the shit out of me though if I finish it in an hour. Like that'll be so annoying. Because I could have just easily finished it tonight if I didn't waste 3 hours on the brewery fight.
Okay, guys. See you tomorrow.
Okay, I still have my backlogged up. I actually want to see like what.
Hey.
Oh, I guess yeah, there's a random thing, so I just push random. I want to see what comes up. Cool. It's AI the Somnian Files. That's definitely not a game I would play on stream. Actually, really, all the top options are ones I wouldn't play on stream. AI Somnian Files, Halo Reach, which I want to play that on my own before I would stream it. Resident Evil 6, same thing. The Vanishing of Ethan Carter, I mean, that's like a very narrative-focused game, right? And then Call of Duty Advanced Warfare is like the first genuine one. That I would probably stream. But like, that's kind of a boring game to stream. But this could be a fun idea, though. Maybe I would do this sometime, though. Or like do a randomizer to figure out what game I play. I know there is there's a YouTuber I followed a while back. I haven't watched his videos in a while, but I know he does that. They literally, I think RNG Gamer, is that what he's called? It's something like that. Or like he plays games randomly. He literally like he does that. It's like put his entire backlog on like a wheel thing and then allow it to decide what he plays next. Yeah, E3 will be out soon. Yeah, that's a shame. So I try to play, like I literally bought 2, a few months after launch, with the intention to play 1 and 2, and I just never did.
Breathe. Okay. I'm gonna take him, okay?
Yeah, I'll play Squirrel with a Gun, but I need to finish this. Oh, we're talking about next. Oh, you were talking about next stream when I finish the game early. I think the thing I would. If it wasn't after Survivor episode. I feel like the fact that it's after Survivor episode will bother me. Actually, to be fair, I also want to actually do some stuff in New Return anyway. Because I don't think I ever... Did I unlock Bill? I don't remember anymore. I think I did, but I never played as Bill. So I want to at least try that out.
Oh, man.
Let's see. What happens if I randomize again? Alice Madness Returns? Would I stream Alice Madness Returns? I'm not even sure, actually. Maybe I would. Then Prototype. Then Inscription. Sea of Stars. Dude, there's so many... Like, actually, looking at all the games here, there's so many games I need to play. I wish I had more time. Survivor Finale, Squirrel with a Gun, obviously. That's exactly what I should do. Dude, that should be the daytime... I should do a daytime stream of Squirrel with a Gun. It is funny how, like, my backlog is, like, probably like 60% like games that I'm shocked I haven't played yet and games I really want to play, and then there's like 40% of just complete shovelware. Like fucking Robin Hood Sherwood Builders. I don't know what the fuck that game is. War Mongrels, which is like a lot of the stuff is like stuff that's on Game Pass. Is there stuff that's on Game Pass or games I bought for $10 and regret that I bought it for $10 that where I'm like, why the fuck did I buy this? I just wasted money for no reason. Which there is stuff in my PS5, like even though I just said that I ran out of room for my PS4, PS5 games, like there is technically stuff here that I would get rid of. Yeah, like why do I have yeah, War Mongrels is there. Actually, I forgot about I wanted to stream Walking Dead Destinies. I forgot about that. Because I have it. I have it sealed. But it's a game for 2023, so there's not really a reason to play it anymore. I forgot. This is where there was going to be the deer hunting, or the boar hunting section thing, right? The last level. It's going to be before this, right? Which was for the better. They got rid of that. Blush was coming to PS Plus. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you might as well play it. I literally have it on Game Pass and the actual physical copy. Really, physically, I guess you're in Canada, but like if you're in the US, like it's pretty easy to find for cheap. Like I've seen it go on sale a lot physically for like under 20.
Come inside.
I don't remember how much I bought it. I think at launch it was 30. He's like I pre-ordered a physical copy.
Tommy?
Then again, I think if I remember, I think I got it buy two get one. I think like Target had a buy two get one sale or whatever. And then I got 3 like pre-orders of like smaller games like this. I know it was this. It was Tomb Raider 1 through 3. By the way, is Tomb Raider 4 through 6 ever getting a physical release? Because I was waiting on it just because I assumed it would, but I haven't seen anything, and it's been out for a while at this point. So like, is it just not getting one?
Maria good?
She's fine.
I forgot I bought this too. Fucking Totally Spies. Cyber Mission. I forgot about that. Which again is one of those I was like, it's $10. I liked Totally Spies when I was a kid, kind of. I watched it a few times. I thought it was a fun show when I was a kid, so I'll fucking buy the game, which I will definitely play at some point in my life.
I got something to show you.
I do have a player ranking, but also I have not put any thought into it.
Putting out feelers for months now.
Generally, I think the player ranking for Finland is like almost boot order. Like I think there's not many changes from the boot order. Like like I have Tommy 1, Sammy 2. That's obviously one change. But like outside of that, it's like I think with Vipri it's just tough to say because like I don't know her win equity and also she quits the game, so it's like it's a bit weird. But I do have her 4, Julia 3, and then Carolina is when I was like debating on maybe she should be higher than Helmetzi, but I was just like, well, how many at least had like an ally at 5? And like I feel like he's the type of person that would win if he gets the end, but also again I still don't fucking know. I generally don't know win equity on this. Totally Spies, the show came back. Yeah, that's why there's the game. Like it's the game I believe is of the reboot that just like started recently. Because like this game came out last year.
I can't go.
So like if I wanted to, I could play it for the ranking. But I won't. Because I need to play Squirrel with a Gun. Actually, I'm probably going to install that after stream. So I haven't installed it yet. Actually, I might as well open it considering they fucking ripped my seal anyway. I might as well open it now. Are they going to do this with Tommy in the show? I think we're not particularly poised for it, right?
You sitting all comfy way out here? I'll make her pay.
But yeah, so far,
Tommy.
yeah, I don't know what they're doing with Tommy in the show.
Can you take him, please? Yeah.
Why is this so heavy? What's inside? Wait, what the fuck is this? There's a poster inside Squirrel with a Gun?
Hey.
I can have a Squirrel with a Gun poster, like, hanging? Dude, what is this? Obviously, again, this is... Like, this would be better if I had a webcam on. Dude, what the fuck is this? There's like a genuine like squirrel for gun like movie poster thing inside. Hanging my front door, obviously, yeah. Yet everyone will know that I own Scroll for Gun, the greatest game ever created. Also comes with some skins. Also comes with stickers. I got squirrel stickers. Thank God. But yeah, again, a week from now, I will be playing Scroll for Gun. I can't wait. It'd be funny if a main review ranking has totally Spies game in it. I mean, but I feel like if I play it, I'm definitely not finishing it. It's literally just playing it just to like talk about it for like 2 seconds. It'd be like Infinity Nikki, or like I like didn't even give it like a legitimate chance. I just like played it because I just wanted like to talk about it for like a brief second. I mean, too fair, I actually came into it wanting to give it a legitimate chance, but then I realized like after 2 hours of talking about Survivor, I was like, yeah, I'm probably just not at this point. Okay, I'll do this, right? And this leads to the dance scene. And I think that'll probably be it for tonight. Doesn't how Jasmina was medevacs. I don't know what thoughts are there. Like, it was like, oh, she's sick or whatever. But I think, like, you know, I think she's clearly not, like, prime to be on Survivor. Or, like, I'm surprised she passed medical to begin with. Like, considering she's, like, puking on, like, the first day, like, on the island, it's like, I don't know how she made it as far as she did. Long plays are 6 to 8 hours, so it's doable. I think the vigor is not really a time thing. It's more so a patience thing. I do actually. Why? I'm trying to remember. Like, why is the scene in the game so late? Because obviously in the show they do at the beginning, but I think that's actually a thing that I don't really like. No, it's not really like a criticism for me in the show. Because like I actually don't really fully know what the intention is here. Like I get it in the sense that like they want to like show the full context of the Joel relationship later into the game.
What happened?
Another big lecture about my patrols. Don't go here, don't go there. It's funny how involved.
But it's weird how like yeah, it's like after Jesse's dead and like all that sort of stuff. She's the best of the pre-merge. Yeah. I think Jasmina and Walu are switched on the player ranking as well.
Until you're back together.
Not gonna happen. She say something to you?
Make it 1 week.
Ellie! Hey! What took you so long?
Well, I'm here, aren't I?
Dina?
Jesse.
Hey, don't forget we're heading out
Time
early,
is it?
so get
3:35.
some rest.
Yes, sir.
I was like, actually something that again, the praise to the show. I actually do like Dina in the show more than Dina in the game.
Okay, I have a very serious question for you.
But like Dina in the game is like fine,
What do I smell?
but yeah, I do feel like Dina in the show at least has more like personality to her.
Hot pile of garbage.
Oh. Okay. Oh. How about that?
Gross.
But then again, obviously I do like Ellie more in the game than in the show.
Every guy in this room is staring at you right now. Maybe there's
I think actually in retrospect, this should have been earlier in the game, right? I do feel like it's weird because like it feels very like
maybe they're jealous of you.
because like this here, it's like
Um,
the like I'm not a threat line and everything. It feels like that should be earlier to like set up like Ellie's arc, right? Like it's weird that it's like at the end of the game. I think it's because of Isabella Merced. Again, the writing's like not that different. If anything, actually, I think like some of the writing changes I don't love. I mean, like there's some things that are additions that I think are fine, but I think like some of the like changes are weird. Actually, I don't know. It's like I guess like some of it's like because it does work better as a TV show. Like I think the fact that like Ellie and Dina aren't in a relationship until they get to Seattle, and then the fact that they use the "Take on Me" scene as like this like moment for Dina that she realized she's in love with Ellie, I think is actually probably better in the show.
The fuck did you just say? Ellie, Ellie, don't.
Get the hell out of here. Get your hands off me.
But yeah, I do think the like abruptedness of her like change feels like, at least in terms of like how it's presented on the show, it does feel weird.
Worry about yourself.
Let's get you some fresh air.
You alright, kiddo?
What is wrong with you?
He had no...
Jesse better in the show again? I think he's the same. I don't think anything's really changed with Jesse. He's just kind of fine. Like literally, like his actor is like essentially just feeling like the video game version of Jesse. It just feels like Jesse. Which like Jesse's fine, but he's not like a character that has like that much like true depth to him. I think that's a really good play of both Jesse and Dina, is I feel like both of them don't really like, they feel more like plot devices than like true characters. But yeah, I feel like Dina, like I am getting more out of Dina on the show than I am in the game, where I feel like Jesse's just kind of the same. Video ranking the show versus would I rank them, or would I like compare them, I guess. But
Man, it's been a while since he slept this long.
I'm trying to remember how many characters, like should I guess there's more characters in the show, isn't there? I was gonna say, should I do like a character ranking of like Last of Us season 1 like I did of like The Last of Us 1? But there are more characters, which would be annoying, but I guess it's still doable. Are you saying favorite scene in the show that was removed from the game, or just favorite scene in general? Like favorite like I think the Take on Me scene in the show is actually better than the game. I think it's utilizing the narrative better.
This is easy? For you and for him, I deal with it.
Let's see what else. Dance sequence is exactly the same. Again, I think it's like placed better probably in the show. Where yeah, I think its placement at the very end does feel weird. And I'm trying to like wrap my head around like, is there like, what is the reason for it? And like I can think of reasons, but I'm trying to think of like what is like the thing that makes it that has to be here.
Yeah, well, neither did Jesse.
Because I get that's supposed to be this like reminder of Joel and everything, but like did this specific scene need to be at this specific moment? It's not really coming to my head of like why that is the case. Ranking the characters on who is the best and worst adaptation. Oh, okay, yeah. Who is the worst? Like, so are we ranking it on like how, like, so if it's like on how much of an adaptation they are, then like Bill would obviously be like one of the worst because like he's not the same at all from his original. But like Bill in the show is not a bad character; it's just a very different character. Director of episode 2 directed the menu. Thank God. Has the director done anything else? Like, I've watched the menu. I like the menu. I don't think the show version of Bill is better. I think they're just like very different. Like they're utilizing complete polar opposite way. And like what he means for the story than than the show Bill, where I feel like the show Bill just feels so like generic. It feels like yeah, obviously there's going to be this like thing that tells Joel that this is what you should be or whatever. Where like I like Bill in the show, or I like Bill in the game as like the opposite of that. It's really showing of like what Joel would like the downsides of living like that way or whatever, and like what Joel can become like from a negative perspective instead of like it from a positive perspective. So where like, I think the show version of Bill is like very well acted, and I think like it's a great like individual episode, but I don't think it's a like I don't know, it does feel like a bit more generic than how the show or how the game portrays it.
So 24, 25 that way? Yeah.
There's the Ali G movie. Thank God. Never watching anything Ali G. That's Sacha Baron Cohen's thing, right? Mark Mylod. Yeah, I don't think I've watched. I don't know. What's Your Number? What a fucking random movie. He hasn't done a movie since The Menu. That's kind of insane. Menu is 2022? Was it really that recently? Why do I remember The Menu being like 2019 or something? Like it's only been 3 years. It really feels like way longer. Because I watched it, and again, like I don't typically watch movies. Like I'm surprised that it's only been that long. I'm pretty sure it went to a streaming service that I had, and that's why I watched it. But still, I don't know. I'm debating if I should continue playing because, like, I feel like I would normally continue playing for a little bit more, but also it's like I kind of don't want to because I want like next stream I was gonna be after the Survivor episode. Like if I'm gonna jump into the game right away, then like this is a nice place to start considering it's not gameplay focused still for a little bit. So yeah, it probably is better to end right here. Unless I would just finish the game, but I don't want to risk that, right? Because like theoretically, I could finish the game in like 45 minutes or something. Possibly less if I was not playing on Grounded. But also it's like more than likely I'll be stuck on that final encounter for forever. Sarah seeing the best MAGA Survivor player. I'm pretty sure Kim's like I don't know if Kim's MAGA, but I know she's at least Republican, at least was at a point. I don't know if she's MAGA, but I don't know, Kim would be the answer. Actually, what is the breakdown of my top 10 Survivor players politically? So you got like what Tony's liberal, at least that was at a point. I don't know where the fuck he is now. Yeah, Kim, at least Republican at a point. Who's after? Sarah Lucina is MAGA. Parvati is liberal. Suri, I assume, is liberal. Technically, I don't think there's like a like I don't know if there's proof on that, but I would assume she's liberal, right? Hopefully, maybe. Jeremy's liberal. Again, Boston Rob, I could not tell you. I think it's a bit of a mixed bag. Would not be shocked if he leans MAGA, but don't know for sure. Then who was in my top 10? Was Tommy Sheehan. Like I could not tell you Tommy Sheehan. He is from. Where is he from? Actually, is he from a liberal city? I feel like he probably is, but I don't know for sure. Tony wears a MAGA hat during Average World. I can't wait. Do you imagine like Tony wins Average the World and just like puts on the hat like right after? It's like, haha, I tricked you, Parvati. I did a Bill and Frank episode. Oh, thank God. Episode 3 was, yeah, it's kind of a weird episode. I feel like if you get the Bill and Frank guy, I think you should probably give him a better episode than episode 3 of this season. Um, Democrat Republican power ranking based on how likely the winner would be to vote one or the other. I mean, yeah, that should be a video. I'm like, I shouldn't make that video, but someone should make the video of like, I don't know, ranking winners based on like political affiliation or whatever. Um, yeah, I guess I should save, right? How far into this am I at this point? 24 hours, 23 minutes. It's not even like fully accurate either, right? Because that's not including reloads. Who would Jeff Probst vote for in presidential elections? Again, what iconic video that'd be. I wonder when Jeff became liberal. Because like he's from Kansas, right? Kansas is like a very conservative state, right? It's like, I don't know, was he always liberal or did he change along the way? Should make a Brant Steel simulation Republican versus Democrat season. I think that would be funny actually. I think in general, I again just making a casting video of Republican versus Democrat would be funny. Who would even be on the Republican tribe at this point? Like if it's actually like trying to make a cast that I would like actually want to like, it's not just like. Actually, no, I guess it would be. I don't know. Yeah, what would the philosophy be? Would it be a cast that I want, or would it be a cast that like production would make? Because see, if it's a cast that production make, it's probably just 50. But I guess I want to like add my own thing. But like I don't know, like how many like conservatives am I casting? Like I don't even know who like is like top of mind there. Because it's like obviously like Kim's again one of the best players. Sarah Lacina is one of the best players, but I also don't need to see him play Survivor again. Like I don't need them on a returning season. And like again, like Sierra Easton. Do I really need Sierra Easton on another season? Actually, what if I did a casting Survivor Second Chance Republicans versus Democrats? That should be a video. Again, it has to be second chancers. I think that makes it even more difficult because, like, yeah, who the fuck are you casting from? Because I feel like a lot of people that we know their political affiliation are people that have played multiple times. It's where it's like, yeah, it's like I think it's like a struggle to think of like conservative, like second chancers. Yeah, because like I think when looking at like New Era at least, it's like I guess like Tori Meehan. I guess you can get Tori. But like outside of that, it's like I don't know, am I really putting Daniel Strunk on my cast? Am I really putting like Sue May? Should I put Q on the conservative tribe just because he's like independent, so it's like close enough, I guess. Now am I putting Jonathan Young on my cast? I feel like Jonathan Young we won't actually even know, but I would assume, right? He's religious. Who is that about? Anna Kate. I mean, you need Anna Kate on my tribe. Yeah, I feel like again most other like second chance candidates are liberal, right? Like obviously most of New Era casting's liberal. Like even looking at like David Goliath, it's like Christian, Angelina, Davey, Gabby, all liberal. Actually, to her, Davey, I actually don't 100% know, but I would assume so, right? But, like I definitely know the other three. Rick Devens is liberal, right? I don't know about Scott and Jason, but I would assume so that they're MAGA, but I don't actually know. Now, what other seasons are there? Is Devin Pinto MAGA? Is there a shot of that? Is Chrissy Hoffbeck MAGA? I guess we don't really know, right? I feel like if you do a Republican versus Democrat season, you definitely need Shan there, right? I feel like you need actually imagine put Shan on the Republican tribe. Just to like mess with her. Like I think that's how you make great TV is you cast Shan on a political season and then put her with the Republicans. Jessica Johnson MAGA, maybe. I mean, she's super what do you call it? Super conservative or super religious. So it's like I would assume at least conservative. Like I think there is a difference between like MAGA and conservative. Where I even think there's like people that aren't even, or at least that claim aren't one of the other that are MAGA. Chris Noble, I believe Chris Noble is Republican. I'm pretty sure that's the case. They put Trey on the Republican tribe, yeah. Do a celebrity Survivor Vanuatu style. Two people randomly swap to start. Yeah, actually, that would be so funny. Yeah, so like Shan there, and then who's the Republican on the Democrat tribe? I guess yeah, actually, who's the most like hardcore Republican that would actually come back? I guess like Elizabeth Hasselbeck, right? At this point, so yeah, I guess that would be kind of funny. Coach. Oh yeah, I guess Coach. Yeah, put Coach in the conservative tribe, right? Yeah, what is she doing? She's doing a Sims movie. They're making a Sims movie. Why are they making a Sims movie? Also directed 6 episodes of Loki. Thank God. Best rapper, Chris Noble or Star Toomey. I mean, like actually Star Toomey, probably. If we're talking about like fun rap, probably Chris Noble. Steve MAGA. I don't know. I would assume not. But I don't know for sure. She's from Atlanta, right? Which like Atlanta's a very like liberal city, right? But yeah, don't know. What is it? Like why'd they pick that? My Republican Party is MAGA. I guess now it is. At least for short term. We'll see how it goes. Dude, actually, it probably will stay that way, right? Especially if like JD Vance ends up or DeSantis or like wanted to like end up being like next like presidential candidate or whatever. He'll probably end up sticking. T-Bird's birthday? Well, that's something. Good for her. How old is T-Bird? She's what, in her 60s, right? She is 65. That's kind of insane. Actually, she's my dad's age, right? Is that what my dad is? Yeah, I think so. Something like that. I generally I don't know how old my parents are at this point. I think it's actually scary to think about how old my parents are. Well, I'd rather not think about that at this point. Because that's also going to make me feel old. But yeah. Yeah, that was mentioned earlier about Trump, which yeah, he's an idiot. I think a recession in the U.S. is going to happen anyway, but it definitely is happening now. I mean, that's not even a question. But I think it's definitely going to be probably even worse than what it was going to be before. Was Alcatraz reopened? Oh, thank God. I'll be honest, I didn't even know Alcatraz wasn't open. I mean, but that was also because of COVID, but yeah. Did I save? I'm an idiot. I did, right? Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, that was literally the start of it. I generally actually forgot about that. That's what started it. Canada's not recession 2020. Well, good for you. I'm pretty European countries are definitely in a recession, aren't they? How does this movie work? How do any of these movies work? Again, the fact that they fucking made a Minecraft movie is also insane. But yeah. Well, yeah. I should be able to finish this next stream. I'm trying to remember what's even happening for next stream. Like, obviously, we have Survivor and I guess Amazing Race. I'm debating over what I'm gonna do with the Genius because it seems like it's in a spot where I have to choose between the Genius or Amazing Race. So I think I'm gonna try to watch the Genius episode over Amazing Race. But I'm not gonna guarantee it though because Genius is a bit. I don't know. It's been like a little bit more difficult to find links right away than I was hoping it would be. Where like by the end of the night, like it's easy to find links, but at least like within like a time frame that yeah, I could watch it before stream. It's like a little bit wonky. Where like even last time, like I didn't find a link until like literally an hour before stream. Which by the way, I didn't talk about this either. I think I'm kind of out on making the Genius review. I'm probably not going to do it for UK at this point, especially considering the show's probably going to be canceled anyway. My parents regret voting for Trump? No, they don't. But also, like, I don't think my dad's following what's going on now because he's been like out of the country for a bit. But I don't think he regrets it yet. Because I think to him, it's like it would have been worse with Biden or whatever, which probably wouldn't have been, but yeah, sure. Website that helped me? I mean, which website? Which, oh yeah, it's more so about yeah, I know what websites to watch it. I'm trying to watch it within, like in a quick time frame immediately after it finishes airing. Yeah, I'll see if this has it right away. Oh yeah, next day. I need it earlier than that. That's what I'm talking about. I need it like within the next couple hours after it airs. Like next day, I know where to watch it outside of that. Like I know where to watch it by like 11 o'clock. But I need to watch it like before that because obviously I'm streaming. It airs what around like 5-ish o'clock, like my time. So I need it up like within the next like few hours. Or I could try to watch it live, but I'll probably just forget because he did it last time. Yeah, you would assume he wouldn't. Win 49 better be better than 48. I mean, it's tough to be worse. Yeah, I saw someone mention that, but I don't know where that came from. Where like you would think Corey would know more than this random person in his chat, right? But again, don't know. Like considering Corey literally is like has the screeners and all that sort of stuff. Like you would think he would have like someone around him would have been informed on that. Especially because he's doing podcasts about it. It's like I don't know. You would think that if it was changed that he would be told. But again, don't know for sure. I would say if it is one a week, that makes it more likely I do a video on it, but I still probably won't. I have taken notes though for first 2 episodes. I'm thinking of still continue taking notes because I think for like I might still make a video at some point down the road, but it just won't be like a review now because I don't have the time. Slash also I don't think it'll be like I don't think the show's doing well enough to where like I feel like I need to do it. Especially when I'm doing a grand final video soon anyway. So it's like I'll prioritize the grand final video. Speaking of that, I will be playing or watching grand final not too far now. Which I didn't really talk that through, but yeah. So I'm working on the Survivor review. I think I'll 100% be caught up with the review by Wednesday, by the time next Survivor review. Then I will be editing a few videos, my Australian Survivor winner and season ranking, my top 10 worst players in the new era, and then initially it's a choice between two Big Brother videos. I'm probably just gonna say fucking do both though, which is the casting Big Brother Second Chance and the ranking every player that survived the first eviction. I think that's what the fucking video is. I actually don't even fucking remember. It's like some random fucking ranking like that. I'll probably just edit both, even though only one of them is actually coming out in June. But anyway, I'll edit those. Then after that, I watch Grand Final. So I think, see, I'll essentially have 2 weeks, right? I'll have 2 weeks by the time I get caught up on the Survivor review before Survivor ends. So I think it'll probably take me about a week to edit those videos. So I think I'll probably have a week to watch Grand Final. So yeah, within the week before Survivor ends, I'll probably end up watching Grand Final. Who's the worst player in the new era? You have to wait and see. Yeah, it is somebody on Gumball's list. Not the same. But yeah, all right. I think we'll end here. I'll be back Wednesday. We'll talk about Survivor and maybe Genius. And I think that's pretty much it because I don't think there's anything else Oh no, Devil's Plan. A Devil's Plan too. So that'll be cool. Yeah, till then. See you guys next time.